Like, okay, well, a fighter obviously needs some armor, like sword, shield. You know, our spellcasters, they need their components, their spellcasting focuses, you know, all this stuff. And I was playing a monk, and I was sitting over there, and I was like,
I need shit.
I need pants. And I got to thinking, and I was like, no, yeah, that's it. I just need pants.
Technically, it would have been okay without pants.
I mean, technically, yeah.
Those
would've been
unarmed
okay.
strikes would have been a lot more
Are you-
terrifying, honestly.
Yeah, I'd be pretty terrified if there was just a half orc. Or, no, I think I'm pretty sure I was a half orc. This is a half orc, butt ass naked, trying to beat me up. I would not want to fight that. That was a really fun campaign, by the way. It was
Sounds
like
fun.
no, the DM is fantastic. He actually he DMs for a living now. Like that's actually his job. He does a campaign like pretty much like 5 or 6 days a week, and he has like 2 campaigns, or he has like 2 sessions on each and every one of those days. His all his players pay to play the game with him.
Damn.
And he honestly probably one of the best DMs I've ever had. I haven't had a lot, but he did a fantastic job of just like making the game fun for everyone. But he did Storm's King's Thunder, and the best thing about it was like he was doing it by the books, and then about halfway through the campaign, he was like, "This whole module is literally just the same thing, just like reflavored slightly." So he was like, "Oh fuck that! I'm just gonna start homebrewing shit." So he took like pretty much Storm King's Thunder as like inspiration and started making a bunch of other stuff, and oh my god, it was fantastic. He did such a good job. Very fun stuff. And of course, my campaigns were just straight up homebrewed.
I would like to do a module at some point. I don't know. I've never done one, so I don't know what it's like.
I
Wait.
tried to do a module. I don't know if it was just because like I don't know if it's because I didn't have the right players or if I just don't like. I don't know. I feel kind of like icky when I like try to make stuff my own that isn't mine, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know. I feel like I don't have as much freedom with it, even though I could technically do whatever I wanted, you know? I just don't feel like I have as much freedom when I have stuff that's already pre-written versus like stuff that I just decide to do, you know?
Hmm.
I played AL once, I think.
I'll say, as a player, my favorite module so far has easily been Descent into Fairness. That module is stupid fun. Maybe it's just because I like exploring and like fighting, which is pretty much all that module is, mostly fighting. But it is a ridiculously fun campaign. The only other one that I played that's like it's definitely heavy, like it's like heavy RP is Curse of Strahd, which is also a very good one. I would highly
I've heard
recommend.
a lot about that one.
Curse of Strahd is a pretty good one. I would definitely recommend playing it at least once because it is pretty cool. All right. Anyway, seems like we're all here. I think we're all about ready.
No.
If you need to grab anything, use the bathroom, grab a snack, a drink, or anything, now's the time to definitely do it. I think we're all here, right? Everyone's here?
Yes. Jeff?
Hey.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
Yay.
Alrighty.
To record.
Good job.
Okay, now we're good.
Alright. We'll get into it then. Does anybody want to take a stab at recapping what we did the last session?
Death.
All right, Matt.
True.
Mal, you recap. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I forgot what happened at the beginning. I think we left Calcule. Or no.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, wait. We were heading towards that knowledge village. And then we got there. And then we all separated. And then Traven started hanging out with a bunch of children. And
Go do a crime.
yeah, you encouraged the children to do crime. which was great. Lovely of you. And then, meanwhile, me and Amira went to the library. And we all met up because Trevin went to the library on his own, and then the boys, after looking for him, realized he was at the library the whole time. So that was very great. Anyway, then we all met up with Xiao, and we figured out that he was very sneaky and also could very much control his aura. And we were like, sweet, can you help us? He was like, yeah, sure, hold this pearl for me. And then then Amira held the pearl, and it started like sucking away her life force, similar to the vector piece. And then he was like, okay, now close your eyes and picture something that makes you happy. And then he put the pearl in her hand, and she didn't even realize. And it was great. Then he took us to fight these elementals. To be like, I need these like golden bands or something like that. What were they? I don't remember. And we fought the elementals. And then Beau died. And then he came back. And that's
My
the
bad.
session.
I'm pretty sure he didn't tell you what the bands were. I think he just said they were bands.
He didn't. He just said, "Go get him."
Yeah.
In my
they
bracelet.
Bands that make you dance, okay?
All right, perfect. Well, you know the routine. It is DM's inspiration, kind of a group decision thing. So whenever you feel like you want to use it, don't forget that it's any role you ever want. Could be your role, could be somebody else's role, could even be my role. If you want it rerolled, it will happen. All right. With that being said, as per usual, we do have a scene for you. Let me see if I can find some appropriate ambience for this. This will work. All right. So the scene is actually kind of a little bit of what happened last session, as it is the fight you guys are having between these elementals. You see the scene is kind of focused on Beau, as he's sitting back and helping you guys, caught by surprise, a sudden eruption of earth, kind of rocks and debris kind of spewing out as it comes erupting out of the ground, catching Beau by surprise, and very quickly, with a rapid succession, just boom, boom, kind of pummeling into him, taking heavy hits. Beau slumps, kind of slumps to the ground. As he hits the ground, losing consciousness. It takes him a moment, but his eyes eventually begin to flutter awake as Beau kind of sits up, kind of catches his breath. It takes him a moment, but his senses begin to kind of come back to him. He is alone. It's dark, and the friends that he was once helping are no longer by his side. Even the elemental that was there is gone, and it's eerily quiet. This Beau kind of gets up, takes a look around. It takes a moment, but realizes what has happened. Beau is dead. Very interesting feeling kind of washes over him. It's different than what he expected. It isn't as painful as he thought it may have been. It's not necessarily pleasant either, though. It's kind of strange state of nothingness. However, as he's kind of realizing this all, there is another figure there. This Beau kind of catches sight of it and looks over. You can see it is Beau's mother sitting there. Seems to be kind of idly, almost like she's waiting. And it's strange. Beau knows it. He knows her, but there's just a sense of no sense of acknowledgement. She's kind of sitting and facing away from him, patiently, just kind of waiting there. Beau, if you could help me out with this.
This is so surreal. I mean, when I heard you died, it opened up wounds for me again. And after all of that, I just wanted one more chance to see you, to speak to you. I wanted to apologize and beg for forgiveness, but now I'm here, I have that chance, and I'm like, why would I ever do that? It's like I've gained this clarity. I'm standing here now in the afterlife, and the only thing I'm thinking is, thank God I died as me. Thank God I died as Beau. I'm here, and I feel complete. And for the first time ever, I feel no regret. It's like through dying, I finally am realizing I'm alive. I'm kicking myself, wondering why I ever questioned such a thing. If I died as any one of them, any of those disguises, I would have regretted it. But I'm me. Thank God I'm me. I had friends. I had friends and they cared about me. Me! I laughed, I sang, I cried, I lived. I died. If I could do it all again, I would. That life was worth living. I know you never would have get it. I know you probably think I'm foolish now. But I would. I'm just frustrated that it took death for me to finally be certain I was right. I think I always knew deep down. I knew I couldn't change myself, but still, to think of all the times I blamed myself and tried to be something I'm not, I'm not mad. I don't know why I'm yelling, especially at you. Believe it or not, I don't think I could bring myself to hate you. I'm sure you were raised the same way as me. If anything, I pity you. You might not ever get a chance to find out who you are. Maybe if you got to explore yourself as fully as I have, you still would have ended up with the identity you have now, but I suppose neither of us will ever really be certain now. I'm sorry you died disguised and hidden. I wish I got to know you.
As Beau kind of gets this realization all hitting him, it's beginning to take its toll on him. You can see these mistakes that he claims, these things that these regrets, this feeling of passing begins to bear down on him. He does his best to hold it back, but you can see as he kind of almost crumples up a little bit, starts to kind of slouch, kind of looking to himself. He's a little surprised as there is a moment where there's contact. As Beau feels the embrace of this hug very softly and speaking to Beau in a whisper. I am so glad I got to meet you here and now. I'm sorry for what we told you. But all in all, this is what we wanted. You see, we choose these personas, these disguises, because it's what we want. It's who we want to be. My child, Beau, you are who you want to be. Kind of, at this point, Beau is kind of hit with it. Tears begin to kind of fall and well up as he kind of cries into her shoulder, this embrace, as she returns the hug. Silence kind of overtakes her. Nothing but the sounds of him sobbing violently. Glad. A mixture of emotions, actually. Happiness for the closure, sadness for the life he's leaving behind. And there's a moment, Beau, as you begin to finally pull away, your tears starting to slow. She looks at you one last time. It's your time, Beau. You're not finished yet. I will still be waiting for you. I hope we get to meet again. And I really hope I get to hear the stories about you. You'll have to tell me everything, my child. Beau. Beau, you suddenly begin to hear this heavy kind of thump, 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 thump. It's kind of thrumming sound as it catches you by surprise. You begin to look down. You can see there's this energy that kind of emanates off of you. You can see kind of through your chest this kind of beating heart. And it matches the aura that you displayed before. This glittering of colors, different reds and blues and oranges, yellows, as it thrums and beats. You see with every beat, it's almost like these veins kind of stretch out into the darkness. Every beat causes them to expand. And the more they do, the more familiar you feel at the place, the more this nothingness seems to kind of creep away. And you can see there's a figure, massive in comparison to you, as you look up. It's strangely normal. The way they look, you can't make out finite details, but you can make out this vaguely humanoid figure as this aura erupts around it, kind of washing over it and softly kind of pooling off of it. The power is immense. It's comparable to God's, if not more than that, Beau. You're kind of awestrucken for a second because the just the amount of power and aura that is coming off of it is nothing that you've ever seen before. And questions begin to pop into your mind, The main one being, is this it? Is this the source? And as you go to ask questions, it simply takes its hand and reaches it out to you. It doesn't speak, but you can feel its intentions. You can feel its questions without hearing it. It's asking you if you want to return. It's asking you if you want to come back.
I smile and I take its hand.
You reach out your hand, or its hand, basically much bigger than yours. Your size alone pales in comparison. As you reach out, the aura begins to intensify, and as it does, this scene around you begins to wash away into nothing but a glittering amount of colors, blinding you to the point where you kind of have to look away, and your eyes kind of instinctively close. And as you take a moment, your breath catches again. You realize that whole time you hadn't really been breathing. As you breathe in the fresh air, you realize you're laying on the dirt. Your eyes flutter awake as you look up to see your friends, the ones that helped you get this far, as well as Shaw.
I'm gonna hug them all.
Okay.
My friends! I'm such good friends.
All right. I hope that's satisfactory, Beau. I know I kind of deviated a little bit from it, but
Yes, yes,
stuck mostly to it, I feel like.
yes.
But
Thank you.
all right. With Beau now freshly coming back, I believe, so just to reiterate, Beau, for you,
Mm-hmm.
let's see. I think Resurrection, I'm pretty sure you come back full health. Yes, you do. So you
Yeah.
come back, you have all your health. I think I said the same thing last week, but I'm pretty sure you don't. But if you did have any sort of, missing limb, any kind of wound, disease, anything like that, it is completely restored. Anything that was basically, damaged or flawed about your being would be gone. The only drawback is, unfortunately, you do have a -4 to pretty much every single roll you have. Attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. So keep that penalty in mind.
Okay, does that count death saving throws as well?
No, it does not.
Okay.
I'm not going to count it because that would be ridiculous.
I was I'm
that
like, I better not go down again.
would make them very hard to succeed. So I'm not going to do that. But pretty much every other roll, yes, you will suffer a -4. That penalty does disappear every time you take a long rest. Due to that stipulation, I will also allow, it doesn't say, but I will also allow if there's any sort of effects like greater restoration, which kind of takes away points of exhaustion, or any other forms of taking exhaustion away, that will suffice to take this penalty away too.
I don't have greater restoration. I'm just gonna take.
I don't think anyone does, but just for a point of reference, if one of y'all happen to die again, but
Yes.
Beau's back. The resurrection went through. Beau was willing to come back. With that being said, you guys are now in what is left of this battle. There's kind of bits of rock and debris you can see. Actually, mostly just the earth elementals. The air elementals, when they died, they kind of just like dispersed in the gust of wind. You guys are feeling probably a little beat up, but I believe you leveled up from that last fight. So more experience, maybe some new tricks up your sleeves. Shaw, you can see, is like visibly relieved. He kind of lets out like a, oh, thank goodness. As he stands back up, Beau, you get up as well. Shaw looks at you guys and is like, okay, so if you guys need to take a little bit of a rest, please do. We don't have long, but I could see a few of you are looking a little worse for wear.
Sorry.
This, we're getting closer, but like I said before, this place, something happened. I'm not entirely sure. This unbalance or whatever has corrupted it. I don't think this next area will be too hard for you guys, but there is a lot of undead there, so keep your eyes peeled. With that being said, he's going to ready himself. He'll wait for you guys. Feel free to take a short rest.
I'm gonna do it.
Where-
How do I
I'm-
do that?
I'm not gonna hit the button because I have everything anyway.
Ah,
You
here.
have to roll my hit die. I'm confused.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
So
gonna
it should,
back my
it will
robot
allow you to
spell.
automatically do it. You're still in private, Beau, I'm pretty sure.
Oops. I did that.
It doesn't matter for this, but for future. Just hit the short rest button.
I did. It didn't work.
Yeah, and then you pretty much roll whatever you want to roll, and it'll automatically add the health and everything.
It's a D8.
So
Wait, shut up.
so you hit short rest, a little thing will pop up. There's like a little window that pops up, and
Nice. Okay.
yeah, you roll.
I
It
did
should automatically add your health too. Yeah,
Yeah,
don't
it
forget with
did.
short rest. Yeah, with short rest, you don't fully recover. You roll however much you want to heal. And then, of course, whenever you take a long rest, you regain half of your hit dice.
Wait. You gained all your health. Oh wait, no.
No, not on a short
I
rest. No.
see.
Yeah, for a short rest, you roll your hit dice to heal, and there's some added benefits with some certain stuff. There's some feats, and I think even some classes interact with some short rest.
Warlocks.
Yeah, basically every time you short rest, you just roll the dice and you heal whatever from the dice. It's that hit dice plus your con. I'm pretty sure is what you heal.
I don't have any con.
I recovered 1 level 1 spell slot. Pug.
Yeah, and yeah, some classes like warlock. I'm not sure which other ones. I know warlocks get all their spells on a long rest, or I'm sorry, short rest.
Yeah.
But yeah, take that rest, and again, to regain those hit dice, you get half of them every long rest.
Okay.
And I believe,
I misinterpreted that the first
and
time.
I don't. Yeah. I don't think you got to worry about it because I'm pretty sure Foundry does all of that automatically.
Good.
All right. So as you guys take an hour, you can take some basic kind of supplies to kind of patch yourself up, kind of eat a couple of rations, kind of steady yourselves, let your adrenaline start to kind of wear back down to the point where you can kind of just take it easy for a moment. As you all catch your breath, Shaw kind of looks to you guys again. It's like, all right, are you guys ready?
So you know there's undead in there?
He nods.
They're not like
Uh,
gonna screw us, right?
No, I don't believe they will. And even if it did come to that, I'll be with you, so I will stop them before anything else happens.
Very well. Do undead have any sort of weaknesses in this world?
Me.
Eris would be very helpful for this. They
'Kay.
don't. They tend to not like radiant damage either.
Sunblade.
Me.
You can see Vale just like making a mental note of, okay, all undead are scared of Eris.
The women. The women are
This-
scary this battle.
Oh, undead are also scared of women. Okay.
Oh,
this,
Thanks.
this might
Would
be
that mean I'm a zombie then?
uh might be a dumb question.
Probably.
Can undead understand common? It might affect the spells I use.
They can, yes.
Sweet. Okay.
You're gonna
Wait
try
a
to
second.
seduce the zombies?
I'm
No, no,
Bo's
they-
gonna
remember,
diss him so hard. Your footsteps whack.
So to put in perspective, because Chow would kind of explain this, but I feel like some of y'all would already know this. Most undead they don't actually take any extra damage per se. Like they're not vulnerable to radiant, most of them at least. But however, for clerics and I believe paladins, sometimes they do manage to have extra damage against them. If you kind of see what I'm saying.
Do you have that, Eris?
I can turn undead.
Yeah, Eris can turn undead. I know that. Are you high enough level that you actually destroy undead too, or is it just turn?
I think I am, only if they're like a challenge rating of like 1/2.
Yeah. So if they're 1/2 or lower, then they actually just vaporize.
Remember, Chili or Ace just said undead. He didn't say what kind of undead, meaning
That's true.
they could potentially be vampire spawn or something.
It's the Draco Lich.
Oh no! Oh my god! Imagine.
I can tell you right now that I think Sky, maybe Ollie. If you're a DM, the token you're gonna see, you're probably, if you recognize it, you're probably gonna shit your pants. So let's just say that.
The only token that will shit my pants is the false Hydra.
Actually, this is where we find the hand of Vecna.
What do we find the pee-pee of Vecna? What's that do?
What?
Well, you don't want to know.
I don't even think he's got that anymore.
Did you say the PP of Vecna? What?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Did I hear that correctly?
Pretty sure that disappeared a long time ago, buddy.
Yeah, but he is like all powerful. He could have made himself a new one.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Although imagine finding that. You gotta fucking. Oh.
No, the power of that.
No.
The power of that would be to
imagine
make anybody that touches it pregnant, despite their sex.
Oh my god. What? I wouldn't wish I had found my worst enemy.
It gives you +10 to seducing a door.
Oh my.
I don't need that. Maybe I already have it.
All right. That being said, would you guys like to follow Shao as he takes you guys across the bridge? You do have to kind of watch your step a little bit, as it is a bit destroyed, a bit dilapidated there.
So who's giving the pipsqueak uppies?
You need uppies.
I don't know if you're looking at this bridge, dog, but I don't think my 3-foot ass could get past that by
Because of the
myself.
wonderful things you said to me while I was dying,
And you
I
want
will
to
give you
Beau.
uppies. No,
And you want to Beau.
but I will give you uppies.
Eris, you're the strongest. Do you think you can?
I can give him uppies.
No one's saying you can't throw him.
Look,
uppies? I'm very confused.
Look, all I'm saying is I'm short. I don't think I could get past some of these holes in the bridge by myself.
All right,
Shit.
come here.
Okay.
I was not expecting Eris to do that.
Just gotta ask.
Good reason. That's all I needed.
Eris takes up Travin, and you guys make your way across. Shal, of course, has no problem at all. He just kind of flies over the holes. Makes his way to the other side as you guys follow him along. He begins to kind of lead you deeper along this path and into the forest. And it takes a little bit of time as you guys traverse. You begin to notice as it's still kind of similar to kind of how you guys have been here. You're kind of walking through a very humid area. It's not entirely the worst thing you've been in, but it's definitely not nice either. Thankfully, it's not as hot as it could be. It's kind of more lukewarm, maybe even a little kind of nice breeze, maybe 70 degrees. You're kind of looking at kind of nice blend of temperatures. But it is definitely very, very humid here, and there's all sorts of flora around you. As he leads you on, it takes you guys probably about 15, 30 minutes of walking. Is there anything you guys would like to do or say while you're taking this walk?
How far away is it?
About 15 or 30 minutes of walking.
Okay. I thought it was a short stroll. That's a bit longer.
No,
than
no,
I
no.
thought.
No, yeah, he's definitely drawn. So that's why I'm kind of asking, is there anything you guys want to do or say while you're taking this walk?
No.
I heard
No?
everything they said when I was like dying, right? Their words to bring me back.
Yeah.
Trabin, Eris, you
Trabin
two
is
are
ignoring
so
Beau.
sweet.
Trabin is 100% ignoring Beau.
I meant what I said, and I'm not taking it back.
Really? That's surprising considering Trabin's ignoring me right now.
Trabin is Trabin, but I am me, and I meant it.
Well, now I'm a little bit worried. Who are you? What did you do with Eris? Eris would call me an idiot. You said very different things when I was dying.
Harris sounded kind of aggressive there. And
Yeah.
I meant what I said, damn it! It's like, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll believe you.
I didn't read it. I didn't read it.
I'm just saying, I'm not taking back what I said. I'm not ashamed of it.
Well, that's very sweet. Thank you.
I'm just
What's
happy
your
you're alive
Trabin?
again.
Me too.
If you die again, I will kill you.
Well,
Defeats the purpose, doesn't it?
No, because they can always just reincarnate.
well, we're not all you, but I'm glad I'm back too. I feel good.
Glad. You actually sound strangely alright, considering you just died.
It's a life-altering thing. I hope none of us die, though. It's not. I wouldn't recommend dying to have a big epiphany, but you know.
All right. As time passes, you guys kind of waddle through this forest. Eventually, Shao kind of throws his hands up, kind of hushes you guys. And kind of quietly is like, we're here. As take a moment. Everyone go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
See,
But mine is
What?
4, so 13.
Fuck this. I don't play this.
Buttons. I shall be perceptive. Told you so.
Yeah, you're very perceptive.
That was my only nat 20 of the night. Hope it was useful.
All right, so you're like you're all like coming up and kind of getting into place. Amira, just due to your nature, you're kind of like in the back watching over everybody and kind of watching behind. As you like get up to come and look, there's like a person in front of you kind of like pushes aside some like bushes and whatnot, like tree branch and everything. You're kind of like trying to make your way. You kind of just get smacked in the face by a tree branch. Eris, Trevin, and Beau, you all see pretty much the same thing as you kind of look past these bushes into the clearing. Place is a little swampy. You can see kind of spots of water here and there, and kind of like a murky, muddy path. It seems to work its way up to what appears to be kind of like small bits of rubble. And the first thing that really kind of hits you about this place is the smell. It smells bad here. It is rancid and rotten. And that's when you begin to take notice of various kind of like skeletons and like carcasses kind of just like laying kind of face down or face up in various bits of these kind of puddles and mud. You can see on top of that there are kind of like these humanoid kind of undead, what can only be described as a zombie, just kind of like aimlessly kind of either just standing there or just kind of roaming around. They're kind of dispersed enough to the point though that They don't really seem to be really guarding anything per se. They just seem to be kind of there, almost as if if you were to catch like some wildlife or something. Um, and you can see kind of various tombstones kind of off to the right, and there's even like a little spot which may have been used for camping off to the left at one point. But other than that, that's mostly what you see. Veil, as you take a look with your perceptive eyes, you notice the same thing as them, but you can also kind of across the field you can also make out various forms of undead. You can see what appears to be actual skeletons, and you begin to kind of differentiate. This might be the spot that actually is kind of being guarded versus the rest of these undead that seem to be kind of aimlessly wandering around. These skeletons are more in routine versus the zombies. They actually appear to be kind of guarding, and you notice it's actually the rubble that's kind of on the far side of this field. It seems to have been looks like it used to have been a building at some point, but over years of time and whatever else has happened, it has now been reduced to just essentially like bricks and rock that are just kind of lay on the ground now. You do catch sight of what appears to be a few of these forms that kind of float around, and you barely notice them at first, but begin to kind of see them more and more. Um, these humanoid figures that are kind of this like pale, ethereal kind of blue. They are translucent and can be a little hard to see if you ain't focusing hard enough, but they kind of float around and seem to be doing kind of the same as the skeletons. Um, of course, you could only describe it as what you would think a ghost would be. But you also catch sight of what they're apparently guarding. And Shao doesn't necessarily point it out to you guys, but he does kind of describe what the bands are being held in. And as you're looking, Vale, you're not really seeing what he's describing as a form of like pedestal that is kind of locked off, and it's kind of like glass and metal. What you see is actually in the middle of this rubble is a pillar of inky black. It's what you had seen before, this kind of strange unbalanced substance, this like watery inky blackness that just seems to coalesce into almost like a cylinder, like a small kind of cylinder, enough to be the size of an average human.
Okay. I would like to communicate this to the other members of the party using message.
Okay. So you guys, as Vale pointed out, you begin to make it out as well. These skeletons that sit across um, skeletons that sit across the field, and these ghosts that seem to kind of float around and guard as well. But Shao takes notice as well. It is not really what he was describing to you guys. It actually appears to be just like this cylinder of unbalance. As he looks back to you guys, see, and he's like, "That's the issue, I suppose. I didn't realize that. Well, it originally was there, but obviously things have changed." Kind of thinks for a moment. I'm not sure if they're even still there, to be honest. With what I've heard from Unbalance, we may just have to turn back then.
Do I
Try to
recognize?
like. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. Do I recognize those like misty figures, the things that you said were probably ghosts? Like, are they like the things that stole our strength and such?
No, these are different.
Different? Okay.
Yeah, there's a very clear difference between these and those.
Okay.
Well, the good news is we seem to be a counter to the unbalance, but I don't know how that will work well here.
The main issue is I don't know if unbalance can destroy magical items.
Ooh, so our weapons and stuff.
So even, well, true that, but also we could go in there and try to retrieve it, but we may be trying to retrieve nothing.
Didn't
Oh.
didn't Eris stick the back end of their magical axe or hammer into the misty stuff that
It was a
time?
dagger. It was a regular old dagger.
Oh, okay. I thought it was that, but okay.
I mean, we
No
can test the
worries.
theory. Got a bottle.
Well, is there a point of going in, like, if we are getting nothing? Why did you?
It's worth checking out.
Well, I mean, these are what's his name, Shawl?
Yeah.
These are Shawl's bands. Would they be worth checking out, even if they're not there?
Well, they would certainly be very helpful. But if they're already gone, then they're already gone. There's nothing we can do about that.
Your
The thing
chances of
is,
dying in this encounter, man.
he thinks on it for a moment. Pretty low, I believe. I think you guys can handle a few zombies and skeletons.
I see no downside to at least checking if they're still there.
Would it be smart to sneak?
I still stand by my statement. Why don't we test the theory on like one of our lesser magic items? Because I still have like bottles and stuff.
You have magical bottles?
No, I'm gonna pull out like a bottle of Glink.
Oh, right. Do we have any magic items we'd even be willing to part with or put in danger? Like, I don't think so. We got Eris's awesome hammer. You got your sword? Dagger? What do you have? The sun thing?
Short sword.
Short sword. I don't really think I have a magic weapon.
I mean, I have a +1 hand crossbow, but I don't think I'm willing to let go of that either.
Yeah.
A Vale's healing potion.
Yes, you do have my healing potion.
That is technically a magical item.
So pour the anti-glink over the healing potion? See what happens?
Sure.
Well,
Why
I don't know
not?
that.
All right. So if you're gonna do that, then who's coughing up their Vale's potion?
I have
I'm-
extra ones.
I'll
so-
do it, because...
I have
Wait,
extra.
if
Stop it, stop it,
Vale
stop
has
it.
Okay.
Let Vale do it.
I literally have 3 of them myself. So I'll just give one up.
As you take it, Emeria, you just want to pour all the glink over it?
I'm gonna open it.
Mhm.
And I'll pour it inside.
Okay. You can see as Emeria does this, it as this black liquid kind of pours into the red healing liquid, it begins to kind of swirl and kind of bubble even as the red slowly begins to kind of turn black. And then a couple of seconds pass, and the glass itself starts to kind of turn black as well. As it kind of comes up the bottle and just kind of eats over it. Kind of like you can hear like the sound of like crunching and bubbling as it sounds like it's kind of just bearing down on it. Of course, as it gets up to your hand, Amira, the bits that seem to kind of touch you just seem to disappear. And as it does, the rest of it starts to kind of begin to disappear as well.
Well,
I feel like I'm remembering. Did it do something special with gold? I'm gonna take out one of my gold coins and I'm gonna put it. I'm just gonna drop it into the magic link, whatever this stuff. Unbalance.
Well, there's no more glink there, so
Oh, it just got. Oh.
yeah, it disappeared. Once it touched the mirror, it just kind of like slinked away and then bubbled out of existence.
I've got another bottle.
Do you? How many?
I've
bottles do
got
you
bottles.
have? How many?
Yes.
I feel like it did something special with gold. I don't remember though, so I'm willing to give up a gold coin.
You see, it did do something with gold, and I think I forgot.
Oh.
I know it did something, but I don't know if I have it written down. I think I
Oh.
remember. I think I remember, actually.
If you're willing to test it, I will more than happy to let you, but
Okay, so you want to take some of the unbalance and pour it on a gold piece, Beau?
Yeah.
Okay. As you take it, the liquid itself kind of splatters against the gold coin. It almost looks like it begins to do the same as it kind of bubbles up, and you hear like crunching and biting, but suddenly you hear this kind of, it's not loud enough to kind of alert anything, but it's like it's almost the sound of like if you were to kind of like crush metal flat in like a forge or something. Can I hear like a soft shink as the unbalance disappears, and what's left behind is there's still a gold coin. It's still the coin, but you do notice that it seems to have lost its kind of shiny property. The gold itself actually seems to kind of dulled in comparison to its original color, if that makes any sense. Kind of like paled, but opposite direction. I don't know the word for it. Darkens, I guess, would be an
Tinted.
accurate tint. There you go. Kind of like a tinted version of its old self. It's still very much gold, but darker in a sense. And you can see what appears to be these like these red, almost like glowing and almost burning looking kind of like lines and like hieroglyphics that kind of go along it as well. Not very many, since it's only just a gold coin, but enough that you could tell that it's definitely a beginning to some design.
Design.
Yeah, like a picture or like a symbol or something.
Cool.
And basically, the only reason you're not seeing it all right now is just because there's not enough surface area.
Were the bands made of gold? I'm asking him.
They were.
Then they're still there, probably, most likely. Right?
That sounded very, very reassuring.
They are
Probably
there.
most likely.
I mean,
Yes.
according to this, there probably still are.
Lots of probablys, but I'm guessing they are.
Hmm.
Unless they put them somewhere else.
Well, it might be worth looking to see if they're here then. How do you guys want to go about this? Would you rather fight your way in, or do you just want to sneak in and sneak out?
I do have invisibility if we want to do the sneak.
We also have a mirror.
Yeah.
Well, I'm willing to pipe up and be like, "But what are those like shady looking translucent things over there? I don't know much, but I didn't know ghosts existed."
They
Excuse
do.
you?
They do.
Are they ghosts?
Those are ghosts, yes.
Can they touch us?
They can certainly attack you if that's what you're asking.
Okay. Hmm.
Which is why I ask if you guys want to fight your way in, or maybe another method.
Seduce them. No.
Seduce the ghosts.
Listen, I've done a lot. Doors,
Hello there,
fine.
ghosts.
But zombies?
Imagine.
You're looking nice and corporeal today.
What are you doing with all that ectoplasm, Step Ghost?
Hey, Boo.
God,
Hey,
stop.
Okay, that was terrible.
Okay.
That one took a minute to sink in.
Well, we always like do this thing where we debate about whether or not we're gonna fight, and then we end up fighting. So are we
So
gonna
you're saying
fight?
is you
Yes or
should
no?
fight.
I fight.
Do
Yes
we
or
really
no?
want to risk it?
How many of them can we get a like an accurate number of like how many we're facing? What type of
So-
zombies? Also, how do zombies spread here? Like, do they bite you and then you die and then you reanimate, or like how does that work?
It's more of like a and this would be explained. It's kind of more of like just a think of it as like more of a failed reincarnation, more or less. It's not so much like a
Ugh.
disease that spreads.
So those could have been me.
It's kind of like a reanimated body that doesn't really have a soul.
Okay.
Taking a look though, as you guys are taking time to prepare, you do notice there's four zombies that seem to be closest to you, and seem to be just kind of like aimlessly wandering around in the swamp. And kind of further across the field where you actually saw the pillar, there's about 3 more zombies. You can see what appears to be about 5 skeletons. And then from what you can make out, there's only about 3 ghosts.
I feel like we could take them, but if you want to sneak around, I'm not going to stop you either.
I just realized that undead can't use command. I can't use command on the undead.
Because you'd have to use command undead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sucks. I just got this cool feature when I leveled up, and I can't use it.
I'm gonna take a play out of the book from Baldur's Gate 3 for a second. Next time we see somebody who's not undead, who's holding a cool weapon, command drop. And
That's
then
if
we
we
take
see
weapon.
someone.
There's a lot more involved in it than that. They're
It'll
not gonna
work.
just drop their weapon and be like, "Dang, where'd my weapon go?"
But it's an action to pick it up.
Okay, well, it's also an action to whoop your ass.
But I'll get to the weapon first.
It's fun.
I grab the weapon, pick it up.
Have skeletons.
They grab the weapon from my hand and stab me with it.
Now they just beat the shit out of you
Probably.
with their fist. Like, I ain't scared of you. Bah, 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 bah.
I do think we could maybe do this fight. We willing to risk it, considering I died last time?
Well, how about we ask you? You can make you were dead. You make the decision.
I feel okay-ish now. I'll stay away.
My only concern is that we're down half our spell slots.
You can't just hit him really hard?
But it's a lot easier to use magic.
That's fair.
What about that cool spell that you were using throughout the battle?
I can't use it anymore. It's 3rd level.
Wouldn't it be nice to have Revivify right now? Yeah.
Sure would.
I gained another 3rd level spell slot. Maybe.
Oh,
no,
do
I
not
didn't.
use it.
What?
No.
Never mind. I didn't. I thought I did.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
When you leveled up, you gained another, but you can't use it until after a long rest, I think.
Oh. Wait. No, I should have 3. Why do I still have 2?
Are you level 6?
I'm not.
Are you did you accidentally hit multi-class?
No. I fixed it. It's fine. I should have 1 technically if I want to have it.
I'm sorry, were you asking me that question?
Yeah.
I
Am
was-
I allowed to have the spell slot that I gained from leveling up?
No, you did not.
Darn.
Unfortunately, you'll gain it at the long rest.
Okay.
All right. How about Amira? Do you want to sneak in? You're the one that would be doing the sneaking. I'm pretty sure.
Hold on. What if there's something there that can see her?
That's possible.
And then she's just in the middle of everything. How about if you do sneak in, I suggest you, I know you're going to be mad at me, I suggest you make use of those little things on your back.
That is not gonna work as well as you think it's going to.
Yeah, but at least you can be flying. I mean, the ghost can probably fly too, but at least nothing else can chase you.
You're literally watching them fly right now.
There's a difference between levitation and flight, Chili.
They are literally floating through the air.
Okay, they're flying.
I don't know how I feel about this one. I mean, I'm willing to, if you guys are like ready to go in if needed.
I mean, I'm fine with fighting.
I mean, Amira, the question is, do you want to sneak? Because I will let you sneak.
I'll always sneak.
I'm all for letting you sneak.
That's not my issue. My problem is that there is. I'm looking at like what 11 individuals there, from what we can see.
It's just zombies.
Yeah, zombies aren't all that smart.
Yeah,
To my
but
knowledge.
something had to animate them, right? Like, why would
Wait,
they
am
be
I
just
getting-
hitting guard?
Am I going just to the zombies, or am I getting to the glink?
You're looking for the bands, right? The gold bands?
Oh, oops. Know that.
I mean, I can attempt. I'm willing to attempt.
I think it makes more sense to sneak first. And if all goes wrong, or all goes right, we can decide to fight afterwards.
You know what? Yeah.
We on agreement?
I'll go sneak.
Alright. I will cast invisibility on Amira.
Spell.
Okay.
Alright.
Okie dokie. In that case, Amira, I assume you're sneaking up to the glink.
Gonna attempt to yet.
In that case, roll me a sneak check at advantage.
Can we all ready just in case something goes wrong and she gets caught?
30, baby.
Ooh, that's odd.
But she's
Choo-choo!
invisible. How will we know if she gets caught?
It's a natural 20, baby.
We start seeing things
Never say that.
act weird.
All right. Amira, you slink forward, invisible, unseen to the eye. Surprisingly enough, you're not making hardly any noise. It's kind of hard to not leave tracks in an area like this due to how swampy and muddy it is, but in terms of sound and sight, you are gone as you manage to very, very quietly kind of make your way up. You make it past the first set of zombies, which honestly probably isn't hard to do. They are zombies, probably very easy to sneak by them. But you do get closer and closer to this what appears to be these bricks that are this building that is slowly kind of crumpled away over time. As you get closer and closer to your relief, it seems none of the ghosts, the skeletons, none of them are taking any notice to you. You manage to get closer and closer. You're now standing probably about 10 feet away from the glink. This unbalance that is kind of coalescing into, and you can kind of like, now that you're closer, you can hear it a lot better. It's kind of like, it almost sounds as if like you were to just take like, just water. If you could somehow hold water and just like shake it, that's kind of what it sounds like. Just this bubbling, kind of waving kind of mass. Though you could tell it's different. It almost sounds like can't really put your finger on it, but it just sounds bad in a way. All right, let's get closer. What would you like to do? You don't seem to notice any particular item or bands that Shal has been looking for. You just see the cylinder of unbalance and what appears to be skeletons, zombies, and ghosts around you.
Oh. All right. I have a question for at a game party. Do I reach into the glink?
Do it.
Like to just disintegrate it all?
Even if I don't disintegrate it all, I have a 9 times out of 10 theory that that's where the bands are. My only thing is that if that cylinder goes missing, you know what else is gonna go missing?
Well, it might just uncover the bands as well.
You know who's gonna take notice of that?
What sort of effect does this stuff have on undead, though? We know it makes people go crazy.
Makes them, like, die instantly.
Yeah, no, but there were corrupted people too.
Yeah.
There
I think
were.
corrupt people.
Yeah.
Weren't the elementals we
Nice.
were fighting? They had glink.
Yes, they were corrupted.
Dude, how did I miss this vital detail?
I don't know.
You just did, apparently.
If you
I-
feel within your heart that you should reach into the glink, I will not stop you.
Listen to your heart.
Listen to the glink. Wait, so is the glink like in something, or is it just floating there?
It's not. Yeah, it's just floating there, pretty much. It's like a cylinder. It does make contact with the ground. Doesn't seem to be doing anything special to it. But yeah, there's no container, no nothing. It's just a literal. It looks like a cylinder of just dark water.
Dark water. Alright,
What did it do to the whatchamacallit last time? Like, what did it do to the dagger? It destroyed it, right?
From what we saw, it was destroying items, but like we were like just making it like vanish with our existence or somehow.
Okay, I don't know.
Touch the glink.
am I touching the glink?
Just like wave your hand through it, just once.
My main thing is I'm not so much worried about like what the glink's gonna do to me. I'm not worried about like the glink actually disappearing. I'm worried about the glink disappearing and everything around me is gonna take notice.
Oh wait, what if it has like anti-magic properties? And you just visible again.
Oh, that might happen. Well, we're right there. We're
You're a decent amount away from Amira right now.
See, okay, the way that Chili just said, I don't know if you heard the differential speech in his voice, but that tells me that it has magic dampening.
I know. I would
effects.
not be surprised with that at all. If it would just make the
I
invisibility just
imagine that I'm gonna be very, very fucked if this disappears.
right.
Amira pops out of nowhere, and all the zombies and skeletons like the fuck.
Not to mention it falls on her and her clothes go away, and now she's naked in front of the zombies.
What? No.
Oh,
You
no.
could either
could
come back and tell us, or you could just YOLO into
YOLO.
Ace, am I allowed to make a perception roll to like look around and see if there's like any like I don't know, like secret compartments or anything, like something that just doesn't fit in with whatever ruins around.
Sure. It'd be more of an investigation roll, though.
All right.
22. You do not pick out anything that seems to stick out or act as a compartment.
It's in there. It's in the glink. I know it's in the glink. I know it's in the glink.
Just think happy thoughts.
Don't you fucking bring up happy thoughts. Fucking YOLO. I'm gonna reach
I
into
do
the
believe
cylinder.
in fairies.
Really?
I'm gonna reach on it.
What if only the part of her body that goes into the glink is visible?
So there's just like a arm running around.
Wait,
Yes.
hold on. How many feet away am I from the party? Yes.
Pretty far amount. Let's see here.
Count
would
on your
say-
fucking battle sheet that I know you have open.
Definitely more than 200 feet away.
200? I was not
Yeah.
expecting that much.
It's a pretty big field.
Yeah, I'm going back. I'm going back. I changed my mind.
How high up are these ghosts flying?
About 40 feet.
What if the ghosts aren't hostile? What if they're nice?
Sure.
I warn you now. Ace, if I see that fucking token, I'm gonna cry.
Well, he did say that those of us who know of a certain picture is going to freak out.
What's worse is I wouldn't know it as a DM. I know it as a player.
It'd be fine.
We're dead.
All right, so you're going back to the party?
I'm going back to the party.
Without touching the unbalance, you start heading back. Still as sneaky as ever. No one seems to take notice. You do make your way back.
Friends. Oh, friends, oh me, oh my.
Hey.
Hi.
Wait, are you visible now?
No.
Oh. That would explain why I can't see you. Just checking.
Just had to be sure.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So what did you find? Should we just run in there, guns blazing, or should we like all sneak? And
I'm gonna tell you right now, I think the bands are in the glink.
so should we all just like try our best to sneak into there, and then we start the battle from there because we probably will get noticed.
What
I
time
have
of
a
day?
question for Shao, actually.
Okay.
Do you have any idea why the bands would be encased in glink? I mean, unbalanced?
I do not know.
I had the music suddenly become on. Okay, should we all try and sneak close to there and then start battling?
I think maybe lure the zombies away.
Zombies away? Maybe.
With what? Turn undead? Is that what-
Hmm.
I just want to make sure I know what that actually does.
They pretty much have to make a roll. If they fail it, they pretty much have to spend all of their movement running away from you guys.
It's within 30 feet.
It is a little bit of a short distance, but any undead in that 30 feet, they pretty much have to spend their actions just running away from you guys. Or from you, I guess, Eris.
Be helpful, but also not in a specific circumstance where we're too far away.
And did you have Destroy Undead?
I do, but only for enemies that are 1/2 challenge rate or lower.
Okay. So you could definitely help. There's actually probably, you think the zombie and skeletons, you probably are just going to destroy them.
Oh, easy.
You just know this from personal knowledge, basically.
So,
There's a very high chance that they're just going to vaporize from your turn undead.
okay, that's good to know. I still need to be within 30 feet of them, though.
That is true.
So what if we send you in there invisible, and then you break your invisibility so that everything comes toward you? And while they're coming toward you, we come in behind them, and after you use your thingy to kill everything that's within range of you, we kill them.
Well, yeah, might as well use your invisibility to get like advantage.
Who are you talking to?
You.
I can't. What?
You can use your invisibility to, get advantage on your first attack.
Oh, yeah, that it definitely could.
So do we all just kind of sneak in there? We don't all have invisibility, so it might just fail and we're in battle. Yeah. But we could get the upper hand if we all just sneak in and then attack, right?
We could.
Get surprise attacks on them.
Or if we do what Vale is suggesting and Mir comes in, attacks, and then everything crowds her, we could do like area of effect attack. Well, no, those would hit her. No, don't do that.
Well,
I'm okay. I will be
are
okay.
you confident you could dodge a fireball?
Ask me in another level.
Mood.
I say we sneak in and then attack.
As long as possible.
Yes. Maybe try to get to that room with the stuff to see if the bands are even in there.
That
in
is
the first
more than 200 away. I told you, I think they're in the glink. There was nothing else there.
Still, we can try our best to sneak over there.
Mm-hmm.
My
Even if
worry is that when the glink disappears, the enemies will take notice and I am screwed.
No, we're
Not
all
only
gonna
that,
go
there
in
is
there.
no promise that when I touch the glink that the invisibility will stay.
No, I know. We're
Go
all
there, though.
going. We're all sneaking, which probably won't work because of Eris. But, it's worth a shot.
If we're all sneaking, I'm staying like 10, 15, 20 feet ahead.
Okay.
Wait. I would like to do a perception check
For?
on the ground.
Okay, what are you looking
He's
for on
checking
the
for
ground?
landmines.
I want to look for other dead bodies.
Okay. I mean, there's very obviously other dead bodies in here. You don't even have to roll for it.
Oh.
I mean,
Like
they don't
full
seem to be-
bodies or just like pieces?
Yeah, like it's kind of a little bit of both. There's some full, some pieces.
Okay, so hear me out. What if those ones on the ground are alive? Well, dead, but you know what I mean.
I think
What if
still
they're
kill them.
undead?
Are you certain?
Pretty sure. If I just go near them with my turn undead, then it would probably still kill them.
Okay. I shall believe in your abilities.
So we're all sneaking as close as we can before they notice us, and then we're attacking? Is that the plan?
I think that's what we're.
That's plan good.
Before we sneak in, I'm gonna expend one of my spell slots, Ace, so I can make another Eldritch Cannon.
Okay. That's just an
'Cause
action, right?
Yeah, because it's been more than an hour, right? I'm assuming.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Technically a bonus action.
Oh yeah, perfect then. Yeah, Eldritch Cannon just kind of spawns in. All right.
Same stuff as before. It's the small one in my hand.
Right. I got you. All right. In that case, everyone, as you start making your way closer, go ahead. Everyone, roll me a sneak check.
Take guidance on myself so that I don't.
Am I
Die.
rolling with
I
advantage?
got a 4.
Yes, you are
Oh
still invisible.
no!
'Cause,
Oh wait, that's a good thing. I thought you meant it for the
How
sneak.
do I stealth? I forget.
I'm
Oh, it's right here.
scared.
I have a disadvantage actually. Well, I'm pretty sure that was already a fail. Cool. I got 8.
So 8 for Eris.
So, like, what if I'm just small?
Eris, walk to bed.
We're just gonna
Um,
fight.
Okay. Let's see.
It's like I said before.
I mean, you guys might be fine because I'm pretty sure zombies are not perceptive at all.
if you're telling me I could sneak past them with a 1, Ace,
Why do you have a 1?
because I rolled a 2.
Why do you have minus
You
2?
have a -1 and a.
Dex is your dump stat? What's happening there?
Yeah.
What is your AC?
My Ace, you don't want to know.
Oh my
Is it
god.
10?
Worse.
You have a 9.
Oh my god.
How has Trevin not died yet?
You don't attack me for some reason, and I just don't bring it up.
Oh my
Last
god.
time we fought, you did
It's
not come
literally-
at me at all.
It's literally that strategy of like, you know, when you're a kid and like you're watching a movie and it's your bedtime, but you just
Don't
like,
move.
just don't say a fucking word. That's what Travis is
Yeah,
doing right now.
exactly. I'm small, I don't move, and I don't make an impact. No one remembers me.
Well, now
I
that
said
you
hide your
something,
presence.
Goodbye, Trevin.
No.
Travis gonna die.
Trevor has been marked. He spoke.
my
Trabin's
gosh.
already dead, though, thanks
You
to
have
Hal.
9 AC.
All right, so it is kind of a is kind of a group effort. I'll say the rolls that you've gotten, you barely pass, barely.
Woo!
I'm talking, Amira made up for a lot of it.
Guys,
Um,
come on.
You guys creep your way
You're still
forward.
invisible. What do you mean?
They don't seem to take notice of you. Get closer and closer. You manage to position yourself about where Amira was, kind of in the middle of these skeletons and zombies and ghosts, right next to the unbalance, about 10 feet away. You can hear it kind of bubbling away. It's kind of a watery sound. What's the plan?
One of us gotta touch it. I would suggest maybe not Amira if she can keep her invisibility.
I can touch it.
Go for it if you want.
Eris like, let me touch it.
You can touch it. Go ahead.
Why'd you say it like that? I can touch it.
It's so exciting.
You were way too into that.
Yeah, I feel like I thought B was the goblin here, dog. Come on.
Eris,
It
Eris
was reminding me
can
of that scene
I
in
thought
Harry
Beau was the one with
Potter
the Riz.
where Voldemort is like, I can touch you now.
oh yeah. Eris, you can go for it. Since you're so excited.
I'm gonna go touch the glink
Okay. Are you
with
like
my bare hand.
you touching it? Or are you like reaching in? How are you doing this?
I'm just gonna touch it and like wave my hand through it a little.
Eris walks into it. The whole body.
Just like my fingertip, you know?
Just like putting your toe into the pool to see if it's
Just
warm.
like dust it off with my hands, you know?
All right, yes.
Yes, you realize a meal. Go eat
You
some.
do
No, actually, it's not a meal. It's a snack.
notice. You take your hand and begin to kind of wade it through. Something's different. It doesn't
Oh.
necessarily disappear like it did before. As your hand goes through it, you notice it's almost like a very viscous liquid. There's resistance that kind of meets with it. You're kind of thrown off guard a little bit. On
Oh
top
no,
of
not the
it,
tank turning on us.
on top of it being like very thick and kind of hard to move your hand through, you notice it kind of hurts. Not bad enough to do any damage, but it burns. It's almost like it's hot. And this is enough to kind of put your senses on full alert as this happens. Basically, you kind of go to pull back, and as you do, you are caught by surprise.
It pulls her
As
in.
it is a hand. It reaches out, just latches on to your arm. What kind of armor are you wearing? Plate? You hear it like it clinks against it, and as it grabs onto it, you swear you see it like bites into it, almost like it's death grip. Almost enough that like your arm starts to kind of hurt from the pain of it squeezing, and you can see, you swear for a moment your plate kind of bends inwards, as you see what appears to be this skeletal hand.
Oh no, it's a lich.
It's a lich. I hope not.
As there is kind of
I knew there was something here controlling the undead. I told you so. I told you so. Sorry, Chili.
you can see these kind of dark kind of cracks along its arm. It's wearing what appears to be armor from its wrist downwards, but it's got that kind of look of this unbalanced kind of like cracking along the surface, like it's infected it somehow. And as you're kind of in shock and awe, stunned for a moment, you see this heavy foot kind of comes out of it. The unbalance starts to kind of pull away and kind of lose its form as it kind of coalesces against this figure, as this big, heavily armored figure starts to pull up out of it, standing a little over 6 feet, still holding onto your arm. You see fully plated figure with kind of silver armor, golden, kind of gilded actually, and along with kind of cloak that seems to wrap around its neck, kind of flaps into the wind. Armor, of course, all kind of like cracked along with this black unbalance. You see what appears to be his bucket helm that covers its face, kind of almost this crown appearance on the top of it, with a puff, like a little tail coming out the top for most helmets. You see the slits that in the helmet, suddenly these two beady red eyes light alive. You hear it kind of creak as it looks down to you, Eris, looking into your eyes as this fear begins to kind of overwhelm you. Everyone go ahead and roll me a religion check.
And the cleric rolls high on religion.
Vale's too terrified. And he also told you also. Just saying. He told you so. Saying.
Oh boy, Eris.
I'm scared.
You have even more reason to be scared. Although it is a little altered. I'll say, Beau, you know this as well with your check.
Oh, sweet.
Although it is a little altered, it's different and corrupted. You've heard stories of it. The fact that you're now staring one in the eyes is enough to send chills to your core. It's very similar to your line of work, Eris. You see, there's clerics and there's paladins. However, there is a process where paladins don't fully get to pass over into the afterlife. They become these cruel and corrupted undead. Beads of sweat begin to kind of form along your forehead. Eris, the thing gripping onto you, staring down at you, is a Death Knight.
Oh, that's bad, but not as bad as the Lich.
Pleasant
Alright.
name. Death Knight.
That being said, I'm going to take a short break.
So I don't know if you guys have played BG3, but there are Death Knights in BG3.
Yes.
When you're leveled for them, not bad.
Are we not leveled for
No. Let's just say at least there's no ghouls in the vicinity. I don't think. No, it will not.
Save.
Nope.
You can certainly try.
Well, I'm gonna turn
They're-
undead for everything
they're like-
else.
Almost liches. They still have like consciousness.
They're liches, but paladins instead of wizards.
Pretty much.
I guess so, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. It's kind of like, it's more or less when like, when you worship a god and if you were to go into the afterlife, that process kind of like fails. So they get stuck on Earth and basically are kind of stuck to Rome, That's more or less what a Death Knight is. Put simply. They may not be as strong as a Lich, but they're definitely not something to laugh at either.
No.
Reminded me of that one guy who was like Nelson's mentor who taught Oliver the character
Ah,
how to
yeah.
play with the sword.
That's what they look like, by the way.
Wait, what? Let me see. Ooh. Oh. Okay, nothing like that guy then.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Ace has shown us this one before.
So Eris's arm is going to be removed.
I'm not removing my arm.
I didn't say armor. I said
No,
arm.
say goodbye to your arm.
Yeah.
Well, she's already got quite a lot of injuries. What's one more?
It's fair. I believe these now. This is BG3, so I don't know if it's the same, but they heal 20 health if not exposed to radiant damage every turn.
No. I know what we're doing.
Good thing all I know is radiant.
Oh, that's you have the sword.
Dude, I like my sword.
Yeah, that'd be useful. Wow. Sorry, I'm still I have to leave my game open on Pal World because I'm hosting a server and my friends are playing on it. So I can't close out of it. I just tabbed back into getting killed.
Well, maybe you should have gone AFK in that very specific area.
Apparently. I blame you, it's all your fault.
Man, I'm just over here playing with Legos.
Oh dear.
I'm a Lego child.
Oh. Oh.
Jeff, have you seen Demon Slayer?
Yeah.
Season 2, Tengen?
Yeah. He's the one who lost an arm, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I've got his swords in Lego format.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a Christmas present.
Very cool. I've seen a remake of those types of blades in real life. There was we had a Comic-Con thing, and there was a blacksmith there who was showing all of his works. I've always wanted to own a sword, but
They're fun.
I don't think it would be a very good idea. Probably cut my own arm off or something, who knows? Or someone else's arm off.
That's only if you're reckless.
What?
That's only if you're reckless.
Never know.
Also,
I'm
well, you're in
clumsy.
Canada. Never mind. I was gonna say in the US, it's illegal to have them sharp.
Oh, pretty sure you can have them sharp here. That's wow. Really? There's sword laws in the US, but not machine gun.
I mean, you're not. Yeah, it's illegal to have a machine gun. What? Actually, I think it's illegal to use a machine gun. There's certain either speed or caliber that you can't have.
Okay, I should have said fully automatic rifle.
I've returned. Everyone thinks Umira's gonna die.
Why?
That's what everyone says in our Twitch chat.
Does
Why?
that person work on undead?
No, it has to be hold monster. Well, actually,
I think it says it has to be humanoid.
Does that not work on undead?
I
yeah,
mean, well,
it may.
it won't.
says-
It may not work on. It won't work on the ghost. It probably won't work on the skeletons, but the zombie and Death Knight, it could probably work on them.
Also, remember that it's not a normal Death Knight. It's a Death Knight enhanced by the weird stuff.
That's
Mhm.
true. But that just might make us more powerful against it.
Well, it also might mean that no spells work against him.
It might
That would
kill
still-
Sal instantly, though.
Oh
Why would it
no!
kill what?
Because well,
Guys,
Because
didn't
Shao
think
isn't
about that,
special
did
like
you?
us.
that's true. Oh my god! What if he becomes corrupted and he is the boss we have to fight?
Keep him away from hell.
Me?
There's this
So-
Question.
There's this NPC I have that I really like. Keep it away from Hal. You kind of are the NPC killer, Hal.
I know.
We'll never let you live it down.
I remember that one time with the giant
No.
spider.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know. That's the one everyone talks about.
That one was just so memorable because I literally had contingencies all written up. I was ready to try and snake my way into giving Hal the piece.
She just took
And then
it.
I was like, do you want? I was like, here's my gift to you. Here it is. And
Oh, we're
I was
talking
just
about when
yeah.
Hal killed that one fucking lady turning into a
Yeah.
skeleton.
Talking about that.
Like-
one, I
Don't
saw that
forget
one
about Hal's
It
wife.
was funny because everything about it screamed red flags, and then I was like, "Oh, cool!"
Oh, I did not. I see red's my favorite color besides yellow. There was yield and go. I really thought that I thought about it, but I think I looked back on it and I went, I think I said no, thought about it for 2 more seconds, and then said, actually, I give you the piece.
I was genuinely surprised. I was like, "Huh?" I was like, "Is that easy? All right."
It was easier than I thought.
Yeah.
I think it's we wanted to play hot potato with it. So it was impossible for the doctor to know who had it.
Yeah, because he just checked to see if we had a piece and we didn't. So I was like, now he definitely won't know. I wasn't expecting anything bad to happen, though. I don't know why.
I'm working on my Lego collection.
Yo, Legos, epic.
Yeah.
Some Legos.
I gotta let me show it off to the group. I'll turn on my camera.
Oh god, it's Sky. What? You fucking weave.
Oh, that's cool.
That's like Tengen's thing. Right?
Yeah.
So.
It's even got like the chain and whatever, but I haven't done the chain yet.
That's cool.
Finishing the details. Yeah, like it's on this side. I got like the. Really excited about these. I may or may not have been working on this the entire time.
That's why Amira's gonna die.
Yeah, probably.
You have 2 votes for your death.
Oh my
sorry
god,
to
this
say.
isn't Survivor.
All these people praying on my downfall.
What'd I do?
We veto Amira.
No, I would give Hal the veto.
Oh, so Lex only voted me out of spite.
Are you voting for me? I just died. Why?
No, not to kill you. A veto in that, and it makes you immune.
Oh, thanks.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Don't make him question it. He already said that he'd veto for me.
Yeah.
Listen, if I wasn't so attached to my character, I probably would have killed Vale to bring back Beau.
You forgot his name for a second.
I did.
To bring back what's his name?
I think that's the problem with everybody. It's like they're too attached to their character to want to self-sacrifice.
Then there's me. Oh,
Yeah,
I could die.
Just like that's why Travin's here.
I die for the sake of story. Like you could tell me, hey, you know what might be funny? If you died, yeah, sure, why not? I'll stub my toe and just die.
Where have I heard this before?
Ollie's just like, you want me to die? Does it advance the story? Yes. See you later.
See you, suckers.
Oh,
Or
like
then
that
there's the
first
flip
part?
side of it. Oh, it doesn't advance the story? Will it make someone cry? Yeah? Alright, fuck it.
Looking at Hal in particular. You're the crier.
Everyone mutes when they cry, and I hate it.
Oh, yeah, do that.
Damn it, dude! I'm
See,
putting some emotion.
I mute, but then I send you photos if I ever do.
I'm trying to. I know. I'm trying to sit here, and I'm like, man, I gotta make this real emotional. I'm putting all this work, and I hear silence, and I'm like, oh no, am I doing a good enough job?
This is a thing that would be fixed if we could see each other's faces.
The thing is, I ugly.
Well, we can arrange that.
I'm good, thanks.
I don't think my camera actually. I think my camera actually broke. I need to get a new one. I got chicken and dumplings. I am a happy DM.
Are you really?
If I didn't,
Are you happy enough to let us go?
Happy enough to murder you all.
Aw.
I don't know if that's. I don't know if that's a good idea.
But
Probably to win this fight.
Probably
It'll be-
not.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun.
yeah. We got this. Watch and
Don't you have a
learn.
piece of the Star of Solomon? No, you gave it away.
Now that you
No, more like Calcul took it from me.
He was like, "Tata, that's mine. Give it back."
Amira, give it back.
I want to see if you guys can take this. Okay, but don't actually take it. Give it back.
Give it back.
Give it back. Only have one of those.
Who am I to challenge God?
This
Hey,
item
you-
actually.
You could get it. You could get another one from the sun if you want. I mean, or from that one.
Who's going there? Who's going to the sun?
It would probably be you, wouldn't it?
Fuck no.
You don't want to go into the sun.
No.
That'd be fine. Just drink a potion of fire resistance.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I don't know if fire resist protects me from
I wonder what the
scorching
damage
fucking
dice.
lava.
I wonder what the damage dice for going into the sun would look like. Because lava is like 20d6 per turn.
Yeah, but the surface of the sun is 6,000 degrees.
I gotta say, I'm
Celsius.
pretty sure the sun is way hotter than lava.
And once you get inside the sun, it's 20,000 degrees Celsius.
It's like 2,000 d6 per second.
Oh, wait, they have it for the I think it's the Sun Dragons or whatever.
Yeah.
For the space D&D.
I would love to meet.
Are you
Eris.
still running that, by the way?
Dude,
Have you even started?
I don't know, Sky. You still playing?
I knew he was gonna fucking turn
Yeah.
me.
Point exactly.
I see.
I listen. I know what I gotta do, and I know what's holding us up, and I am so sorry. I will get to it ASAP.
Sky's a bad friend. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I am.
You're only supposed to make them cry in game, Chili.
I gotta warm them up.
I'll have to take a look into my Spelljammer books, but I know the Solar Dragons. The only way to get to them is to go into the middle of a sun.
Hey,
And like there's a whole bunch of like dice.
pretty much the same for the star piece.
Yeah.
The thing I looked up, it says people are trying to figure out if the sun would deal fire or radiant damage.
Should be fire because radiant's holy damage.
I mean, I feel like that's entirely dependent on the world.
Yeah, that's true.
I could see
About it,
an
though.
argument for this setting. I could see an argument for the sun dealing radiant damage.
I think that
I think it comes down
sun
to.
and lightning both do radiant damage.
I think it comes down more to: do you view the sun as a celestial body?
Yes.
I think it mostly comes down to the DM.
It's by definition a celestial
Just-
body.
Whatever the DM says.
Yeah, unless the DM just decides, hey, it's
You know
just a fucking
Oh, I
rock
just
on
came
fire.
up with a great campaign. The sun has suddenly turned green, and now its light deals necrotic damage and only hurts things that are non-undead.
Here comes
Sounds
the
like just
sun.
the apocalypse.
Sun
Here
reverse.
comes the sun. Dun 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 dun.
Sounds great. Anyway, break time's about up, so we all ready? We got everything we need? Bathroom
No.
breaks and snacks and drinks, all that stuff out of the way? Is that
No.
serious now, or are you just yanking my leg here?
You can do like.
What did you say?
Yanking your leg.
Oh. All right. If there's no objections, we'll go ahead and get back into it.
Do I object?
All right. So, like I mentioned, Miss Amira, you do have a Death Knight. Just like grabbing, it kind of has you held by.
It's not me, it's Eris.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say
Said
Amira?
Amira.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
I'm sorry.
I would be like, wait, hold on a second.
Sorry. I meant Eris. My
These
brain's
facts do not check out.
I'm dyslexic. Yes, you do have a Death Knight, and you can hear kind of the scuttled flying behind. A Shao kind of shouts to you guys, telling you guys to kind of get away and get out of here. He takes an arrow, kind of notches it, and then you hear the resounding against as he fires an arrow off. It comes flying up. Arrow, as it makes contact with the Death Knight, you see it like strikes into him and then just absorbs. You see like this black bubble kind of appears on his chest as the arrow is just like eaten by him. You see he looks up and his grasp kind of releases on you, Eris, as his eyes shift to Shao. You can see now is visibly distraught that his arrow had no effect on this creature. The arrow that you guys saw literally blow apart Earth Elemental. All right.
And wasn't that arrow also magical?
It was.
That's not good.
So is he eating magic?
Can I cast Hold Person?
All right. Before we do that, I need everyone to roll
Roll
me initiative.
Scary.
Don't roll bad initiative, Eris. I swear to the gods.
Yeah, roll
I
really
swear,
high. Roll,
actually, I swear to
yeah,
your
that's
gods.
true.
roll a natural 20 years. Come on,
You got
baby.
this. I believe in you.
Come on. That's not a natural 20.
That's better than I'm gonna roll though. Watch, ready? Ready?
Whoa!
How do I roll initiative? Where's the button
Woo!
again?
I summoned the
Oh,
dice.
there it
Fair.
is.
Yeah,
Probably
buddy.
not gonna roll very good either.
Told you I'd roll worse. I told you.
I will always have it.
Wow,
I
everyone.
rolled a 1 last initiative too.
Hey,
Dude,
Hal, come here
Amira.
often.
Mira, what's
Hi.
happening?
Oh,
Why does your initiative look like that?
I don't know.
Alrighty, time
Cause I shit at rolls.
to have some fun.
We're dead.
Uh,
Oh, and don't forget, we also have to fight the zombies.
Right.
yeah, I mean, should I turn undead first and then hold person, or should I hold person then turn undead?
Well, are
That's-
we within 30 feet of all the zombies? Is the question.
There's one right next to me.
1, 2, 3.
And
Everything besides this guy, I think.
Yeah.
well, it won't affect the ghost anyway.
There's
They
some
said.
guys that are way back here.
Is turn undead a spell?
Stell is back here.
Yeah, there's some zombies.
How long is this map? What the fuck?
That's long.
I was zoomed all the way, and I'm like, okay,
Oh,
wait,
dear.
it keeps going. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
That's a
How-
very-
I
It's-
told you it was a very big field.
Does turn undead work like a spell? Like, can somebody counter spell
Yeah,
it?
let's keep doing that.
It's a lot of fucking zombies.
There's a lot of them. They're all after us, though, so I guess that's okay.
Hopefully, Shao will deal with these 4 zombies, and we can just focus on these guys.
So one of you should yell at Shell and be like,
What the heck?
"You
is-
handle the zombies," or something.
Not the
'cause
big
clearly
guy.
he did nothing.
If he can't get the big guy, what makes you think we could get the big guy?
Cause we're
The power
special.
of friendship.
Because we're special.
Okay.
Which friends?
We're special. Hey, you called us friends when I was dying. Don't forget it.
I don't know what
What?
you're talking about.
No proof.
Go,
I
Beau.
would get-
Show me the
Wait, hang
receipts.
on.
Go,
I-
power Bucko.
cannot roll initiative for some reason. It's not letting me.
Yes, it means he's dead. We're good. We live. It's fine.
I don't know why. Why is we?
Hmm.
Mm, why are you not letting me? What has happened here? Like I can't roll it for anybody. What is going on here?
I say we try and
Okay.
deal with the little guys before we try and deal. Sounds
Um,
like person.
Well, okay. Normally, that's the thing what the D parties do. You're right. People normally focus the big guy, and the little guys just tick off bits of damage until we're all dead. So maybe we're onto something, and we should turn undead first. How far out are the other ones? I don't even see them on the map. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Give me a second. Keep track of your initiative real quick. Somebody, or write your initiative down or something.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I remember a 1.
Okay, writing it down.
The system
Okay.
always works.
Okay.
We're changing it now.
Let me see if I can
That's the purpose. And then just like
make a
we're
new
gonna
one
make
real
it
quick.
Super fucking stupid.
Remember all this?
Because now it's just like
Oh, there it goes. Okay.
show you.
Go ahead and put your initiatives back up there. For some, I don't know why it was doing that. But
But now it's just like I press the button and I aim
Uh,
there it goes. Okay. I can edit them. When you roll it, I'll edit them. Just tell me what they were before.
Mine was 5.16.
Mine
Just
was
subtract 3 from mine.
22.62.
I'll take that one. That's 10.08.
Guys, don't worry. I rolled 1 higher.
I think we should let him keep it.
Just let me
Wait.
keep it.
Now, wait, what? Why is it? It's. Huh?
It's not letting me re-roll.
Yeah, it's not letting me roll either. What is going on here? Okay, hang on.
There are too many goddamn enemies, Ace.
Apparently. I'll just put them all in one initiative. Okay.
Time
Which
to roll
can be-
initiative again.
Zombies
Okay,
and
what-
skeletons
Boom.
and ghosts.
Boom. 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 Yep,
Again.
normal.
Hmm.
Oh.
Why is this not rolling? Okay, let me
Not rolling.
It's
restart
not
this.
working
Real-
either anymore.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Let me restart this real quick and see if that'll fix it, because I don't know why that's happening. That should not be happening.
Technical difficulties, I guess.
Yeah, apparently. It is still not letting me roll. What is going on here? Why? Okay, just do that then, maybe? What the fuck? Yeah, what? I just like have no control over the initiative for some reason. I can't roll any of them. Huh.
Gotta go old school and roll dice and then just write them down on a
Maybe.
piece of paper.
Okay, that one rolled. That one rolled. Okay. Now I'm back to not rolling again. What the fuck? Why is it doing this? Never had this issue. Yeah, I guess go ahead and put y'all's on there and see if you can roll it. If not, then we'll just have to keep track of it outside of it. Because for some reason, I don't know why this is not rolling. I'll have to see. I don't know. I'll have to figure something out later.
I don't think mine's rolling.
Okay, hang
Oh, it
on.
might
Give
be
me a
because
sec.
your game's paused.
No, well, it wasn't paused. Let me try something else real quick, real fast. I'm gonna turn it on or restart it again. There is an update available, so let me see if that fixes it real quick.
Switch to
And
theater.
here.
Now switch your. Yay!
Think back.
Mhm. Seems like it. I'm just gonna go ahead. What was your initiative for Eris?
11:18.
22.16.
No. What your Eris? What was yours? Just Eris's?
10.08.
10.08. Okay. Date. What was yours, Beau?
22.16.
Okay. Y'all seem to mostly roll better this time. I'm just gonna pretty much just give you all the better of the rolls, since we had to wait for a second there.
My best one was 18, but
Is there a reason? So you're writing them down, Chili?
No, we're good now.
I can't see the combat. The combat tracker isn't correct for me.
That's all right. I can see it. Really, the main thing is I can see it, and it's right. Okay. You say your best. Here, I'll just give you the 18. There you go. All right. And then, oh yeah, I need to get Shell up here. I need to. There we go. Okay, finally got everything back to where it needs to be. All right, starting the combat. Beau, you're up. What are you doing?
I want to use Shatter right here. Get these 4.
Okay. What do they have to roll?
They have to roll a con saving throw.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that for me.
Right there.
Oh, I was trying to talk that whole time. I was going to say, isn't Eris just going to incinerate them anyway?
Why not?
I mean, I can't get the ghost, I don't think.
I guess so.
Alright, so con save. Let's take a look here. Ghost failed. Skeletons failed. Mr. Dooth Knight succeeded.
Dang. Okay. He takes half as much damage, I think.
Okay.
Do I have to subtract 4 from my damage?
No, not your damage.
Okay.
It's
Try your
just
best to use saving throws.
Yeah, that's my
Yeah.
plan.
It is a good workaround. Alright, so the damage was 17. Pretty sure some of these guys are just outright dead.
Sweet.
Dead. How much health is it? Okay, this one's still alive. So 17 thundering damage. Boom. Boom. Oh. Dead. And dead. Skeletons just kind of like explode into a pile of bones. Alright, Beau, anything else?
I want to use one of my bardic inspiration to do my mantle of inspiration, which is the 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And everyone moves.
Yeah, use their reaction.
Yes, if they want to use their reaction, they can move.
I'm not moving.
Oh, okay.
No, you're moving. Let's go.
No.
Yes.
30.
I'm fighting
and then,
them.
And then can I also use my normal movement so I can move 60 or no?
Eris needs to turn undead them.
Yes.
Wait, what are you asking about?
So I get like 30 my movement for the reaction, but do I also get it for my turn? So do I get 60?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. Where do I want to go? I want to chill right here, probably. No, I move my token. Boop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, is that it?
Yep.
Okie dokie. It's the
Um,
skeleton's turn.
can I be 10 feet in the air, please? Or
Yep.
15 feet, please?
Alright, Eris, you got a bunch of skeletons coming up trying to hit you.
I bet they're all gonna miss.
Probably. They're going to. There's one. There's two. Here's three. What's your AC?
21.
Oh yeah. No, these are just like all just scraping and hitting against your armor. None of them hitting. Let's go. Let's see. We got Shell here. What is he gonna do? What can he do?
I'm sorry. What the fuck did you just say?
Serve with them owlin' eyes. That's what he did.
I thought you said serve. I'm like, what?
He's serving.
No. We meant serve the country.
Yeah.
Country what?
I don't know. It's a TikTok trend.
Canada?
You know what country you're in
Okay.
right now, sir?
Does this take an action? Hang on. Okay. See, Shao a little bit in action as he's definitely helping you guys and a little serious, especially since this guy just absorbed arrow. You see, he this big old sword that he had. He takes it and pulls it out, and to your surprise, like as he pulls it out, he kind of just like lets it go and kind of throws it for a moment, so it like kind of comes out and then suddenly catches in the air and starts to kind of float around and fly. He then seems to issue a command. Let's see, it's got.
Oh,
it'll
look
go
at that.
Here, the sword starts just kind of flies up. Is going to take a stab at this thing.
That's pretty cool.
Kind of.
Kind of.
The sword kind of comes up. It's going to take some slices. Whoa! Look at that.
Whoa.
Look at all them dice.
Yeah, this sword, you see it like in a just flash of gold, kind of just kind kind of slices through, annihilating this thing. Blech.
Dead.
Oh, very dead. Ghost our child's play for sure. He then is going to, let's see, how much movement? Oh my god, he could fly so far. He's going to fly up to here. His wings just kind of take him in one gust. He flies
You
forward.
shouldn't do that, but
His
whatever.
funeral.
Well, he is very scared right now and does not want you to die.
That's nice.
He essentially has no idea what's going to happen with you right now. All right, Amira, you're up. What are you doing?
What is this? What is that?
This guy's still invisible, by the way.
Oh, true.
It's a skeleton.
Just something to keep in mind if you want.
Are all these guys alive?
Yes. Let's see. Beep. Oh, look, it changed your token. That's cool.
Oh, hey!
I'm not here. Yeah, this is about to wear off.
Death Knight.
Who are you talking?
I'm not hitting the fucking Death Knight.
But
What?
you'd hit so hard.
I do think I'm gonna Where is Beau? Gotta protect Beau.
I'm fine. I'm over
No,
here.
Amira made a promise. Gonna bibbidi bobbidi boo. Sunblade.
Go for it. I think Assembly actually deals extra damage to undead as well.
Why didn't it roll? What?
You're about to overkill the zombie.
My
I don't know why it did that. Oh wait, I think I do know why.
what happened?
They should be working.
Nope.
They're working for me at least.
Well, there's the attack.
Okay. Hang on, double checking something real quick. The fuck is it? They renamed it so it's harder to find. There it is.
I'm gonna
Okay.
test it there real quick. Why?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll fix that in the future. But 16 definitely hits, so go ahead and roll damage.
Damage as well.
Is it advantage?
You're invisible.
Oh yeah, because you're invisible. Yeah. So you can go
Yeah.
ahead and roll another one. See if
In case
it's
you crit.
not just on you. Yeah, in case you crit. Okay, definitely hits. So go ahead and roll that damage. Nine points. I think you do. I'm pretty sure you get an extra D8 because it's undead.
And then, do I have sneak attack?
Yes,
Yes.
you would have sneak attack on this.
You are invisible.
What is the other formula? Okay, yeah, there's the D8.
Yeah.
And
That's what
then
the other formula is.
do.
Okay. Let's see. How
20
much is
damage.
it? 20?
20.
Gotcha. He's still standing, but barely.
Cause I'm still standing.
Oh, okie dokie. I should probably properly rename this guy. Instead of just being actor 66. Alrighty. That's it.
Okay.
Then it is Mr. Death Knight's turn. What?
Okay, what?
It's my turn.
No. Yeah, he's 19.11. It's just because
He's
of that
at
mix.
the bottom for us.
Yeah.
Oh, is he?
You can't
Oh
see
yeah. It's because it's not showing up properly. It is his turn. He has a 19.11, so he is. You know what? You're close to Eris. See, he's going to take his big old longsword. See it. What's your AC again?
21.
Okay. Comes crashing down. As it kind of like strikes into you, you guys watch as his sword kind of makes like this weird like reverberation kind of sound. You hear it kind of, and there's a flash for a moment. As he pulls back, seems kind of dazed and confused. It misses. Yes, you rolled a 20.
I hate this. Uh-oh.
What was that?
All right.
You rolled that. Why did you roll that, Val? You rolled a d20. Oh,
No. Wait, no.
I
I
don't
didn't tell you
think
to
you
roll.
were.
I said it
I
was.
heard-
I said
I heard
it was
roll-
a 20.
I heard roll a d20.
I said
D20
no.
I
as
agree
well.
with Mal.
Yeah,
That's what I heard.
No, I'm sorry. I said it missed. He rolled a 20.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, Eris, it's your turn.
It's just the ghost area.
Yeah, it's a little messed up on your end.
I'm gonna use my action to turn red. Bapoo.
Okay.
That's supposed to be a 30-foot radius. So
Let's see. Do you have destroy undead on your sheet?
yes.
Throw it up there for me.
Um,
I want to see if they have to make a roll if it's destroy undead.
if it fits, yeah.
If it fails,
Yeah.
okay. So here is the thing.
Get all of them except for this random ghost.
So the Death Knight is giving them some benefits here. The Death Knight is unfortunately giving them advantage against this. So here is what we'll do. We'll roll for what do they have to roll again? Wisdom, is it? Okay, well, what's your DC?
What's my DC? I assume it would be my spellcasting DC.
Mhm.
Let's see. It's 16.
Okay. So they're gonna roll a wisdom saving throw at advantage. Whoops, that was not the right roll. Hang on. Oh, I also didn't roll for all of them. That's bullshit. Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Okay, that's one failure. This will be another failure. And then save and throw. Ooh, that one succeeds. Okay, so two of these skeletons immediately just actually these two here just kick the bucket. You see as they just turn to ash as you brandish your symbol. The one behind you is still alive. Let's see, this one, you buddy need to roll me and advantage. He succeeds. Is this one over here? These two got it too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, he fails, so he is big dead. One more for him. Bada bing, bada boom. He succeeds, so he's fine. I think that was it. And then the death knight.
It's still 2.
Yeah, the death knight. Yeah.
I like the idea that he fails and is just scared of me.
He didn't fail, so he's not scared of you.
Darn.
But yeah, he still has to roll because he isn't dead. All right, so you vaporized a couple of them.
Okay,
Yeah,
and then
now
I'm gonna use my
ready
bonus
to-
action to hit them.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit the Deathlight with
Okay.
this attack.
Okay.
Normal.
I don't know. It may have reset the settings. I would double check. Let's see. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. I think so. If you guys go to configure settings, okay? I think. Hang on. Yeah, configure settings. There should be a tab called Ready Set Roll for D&D 5e.
I do not
Is there
see
one
it.
in there?
Yeah,
Okay.
there's always roll damage manually.
There.
It's on the side, the filters, ready, set, roll for D&D 5e.
I don't
It's
see it.
on the left side.
I literally don't see it.
Oh, what? You've seen something different than me.
I don't see anything either. If that's
Yeah, it might be. Hang on. Let me.
That's so weird. It's not there for Mal.
Yeah, I think it's.
This doesn't
I
work.
might have to reload it real quick because I think it's funking out for a few people.
what's it doing differently? Sorry.
It's just not rolling the damage and attacks in all one go.
Okay. Save. Okay. Should reload real quickly. Once you get back in here, all right. Once you get back in here, see if it rolls for you properly this time. Yeah, I feel that right now.
Yeah, okay, I'm in.
Oh,
Okay.
did it
You know
enter
what's
for
the
you
team
soon?
that, like, you know what teams that I don't actually hate
Yeah, roll that attack again. Let's see.
Aha, there it is.
for some reason?
Yeah, and make
Roll some
sure.
dice.
The Jets and the Giants.
Yeah, I think so. Go ahead and check that, and then go ahead and try roll it again.
Yeah. I got a 22, just saying.
Yeah.
Uh, I need my character sheet. Low.
Where should it say that actually?
It'll be in the settings, configure settings, and then on the left there, it should be under ready set roll for D&D. There we go.
Always roll multiple dice.
So we'll stick with the 22 because that's what you rolled first. I gotta reopen all these sheets. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, I think that's all. Then shall.
So wait, do we have that box unchecked or checked?
Just go ahead and check it. Because then I'm pretty sure it's saying like roll 2 dice. That way, if it's ever at advantage, just finish.
Wait, what? What am I? The always roll damage manually?
No. Leave that one unchecked. The
Or
other
the
one.
always roll multiple dice.
Yeah, always roll multiple dice. Keep that checked. All right, so 22 would normally hit, but he's going to use a reaction, Eris, and he's going to parry your attack. Your hammer comes down. You see, he takes his sword and kind of kind of deflects it a little bit.
You pass into the afterlife.
Anything else, Eris?
You know all the like bigger names.
That's all I can do.
You know, like the Marjaks or
Okay. Hey, it's a ghost turn. Who's alive?
Okay.
Alright, let's see. They do have some stuff here. I need within 60 feet. Oh boy, I think that's Eris. Yeah. I think it's also Amira.
I don't like it.
I need pretty much everybody to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I'm sure I passed.
I'm hoping I pass.
okay. It looks like everyone succeeds except Beau and Chavin.
Sweet.
Why did they roll as if? Why did Traven roll as if he had disadvantage?
We
What are you
all
talking about?
rolled 2 dice.
You know what character? You know what
I know, but like for me, it showed. Oh, I thought it always showed the. I don't know what's going on. Never mind. I thought it only. Blah, 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 blah.
All right, so Beau and Chavin, you are frightened.
Frightening.
What does frighten do? Again?
So basically, you can't willingly move towards the targets, so these ghosts, you can't willingly move towards. And as long as you can see them, you have disadvantage on your attacks.
Aw. Boo.
Yeah, but I know
Alrighty. This one is going to take a little meander up here. Hello, Amira.
maybe a dirt, but I'm gonna be acceptable.
Not a meander.
What?
Alright, Amira, let's see.
What?
Is that not why you
Oh yeah.
Who the
Let's
fuck
see.
gave you permission? Yeah, 2 seconds to turn around
Sure.
before I beat your ass.
I'll use this. Oh, I misread this. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I take that back. You're not frightened, Beau or Trevin?
Ah.
I thought this was like a passive thing for that. It's not. Okay, that was my bad. Because I've seen it as a passive for a lot of other things. Okay, instead, what's going to happen is, Amira, I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Get on! I lack in the Riz department.
Well, you better roll good or it ain't going to be pretty.
I got
Uh-oh! Okay. How we feeling? You guys want to allow
I
that?
have the Riz of a door.
You know.
There is a DM's inspiration on the board.
Oh God! Wait.
Oh damn! Maybe Amira is the one who's gonna die. What if he power word killed you?
Oh wait. Would Power Word kill via charisma?
That doesn't work like this.
I don't
Power
know.
kill, just kill you.
Yeah, I was about to say. I'm like, huh? No.
I don't think you roll a saving
Well-
throw. I think it's like if you're below 100 hit points, you just die.
You just die, yeah. It's not, yeah, you just die. Alright, so what do we think? We letting that Christmas save go?
I think we should re-roll it. I feel like
What if he's trying to get us to waste it though?
I don't think he would do that.
No, don't say he's an asshole.
Well, should we? Well, here's my worry. If it just like downs Amira, can she like should we save it for a death save? Well, actually, we won't know the death save. And you know what? I say we use it now.
You know what happened last time you jumped around and said, hey, whatever, let's use it?
No, I don't remember, actually.
Someone turned into a giant spider and burnt down a village.
Shush. It's fun.
Okay,
I don't
so
know.
what do you guys think? Reroll it? Yay or nay? Who says
Yay.
yay?
Me. I say yay.
I say yay. I'm guessing that's a yay, Travis.
Yeah.
Okay,
And reroll it.
okay. So, Mira, go ahead and re-roll me another charisma saving throw.
Riz.
Please don't be worse.
The Riz. It's
no.
so much work.
Oh no! Of
Riz.
course. I'm here
No.
for it.
Elriz.
I don't
Sayonara.
think that's how it works.
Okay, let's not go too crazy. That's so important. All right, Amira. I hate to say it, Amira, but the ghost, you see, like the ghost as it comes up to her, kind of lunges towards her, and then kind of like absorbs into her. That's Amira. You see Amira's eyes kind of like gloss over, and kind of like begin to turn this like purplish instead of blue. All right.
Ace, do I get to fight the group?
Yeah, you're about to.
I'm so fucking excited.
You were just saying how you wanted to protect me, and now you sound way too excited to beat me.
By all matter of respect, you are not the closest thing on this board.
Oh.
Of course, it had to be the flying one that gets possessed.
It's either the flying one or the short one. Who's first?
Okay.
Is gonna die.
And then
Oh yeah, no AC. Just
let's see.
Is Amira flying right now?
no.
No.
Damn, this goes really far. Okay, it's not gonna do that. This one is just going to come flying up like this. Alright,
I
Eris,
fly
you're
up like this.
gonna get a smack, Eris. Let's see if it hits you or not.
It is not an Athletics. Stop.
Oh my fucking god.
Wait. Oh,
What's
did I already
happening?
use my reaction? I can't remember.
You
I
did
think
because
you
of
used your own reaction
or no.
of inspiration.
You did. You still have a reaction, Beau.
Ah, okay. Silvery barbs.
Okay, so it's got to reroll.
Yep.
Well, bam.
I'm confused.
Okay, that one's a miss.
Okay, lovely. I'm
Um,
okay. I'm alive.
and then who you giving the advantage to?
I was about to say
Give it to
Amira.
me.
That's a bad choice.
Give it to me.
Bad
Give it to me.
choice, bad
Give it to me.
choice.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it
Give it
to
to
me.
me.
Give it to me, baby.
Okay, I give it to Vale.
Okay.
I should have given
Yeah.
it to.
I think.
Can I give it? Or wait, hold on. Wait, what's my range
It's
actually?
a me.
Wait.
I rolled
For silvery barbs.
and decrease its armor.
60.
Okay.
Wait.
give it to the
I might not have been able to do that. Oh, I could. I could just do. Okay, you know, I'll give it back to Eris. I give them advantage to Eris.
Okay.
You've cursed me. I'm just
So,
kidding.
so Eris, you have advantage on your next roll. It is technically the Jambi's turns. Real quick, hang on. This one is dead. So, fuck off. This one is going to, let's see. Wow, they do not move very fast. I guess that makes sense. This one's gonna be like, this one's gonna be like, gonna get smack against you, Eris. Oh my god, you're getting dogpiled, actually.
I am actually kind of in a bit of a pickle. Aren't I?
Can I fireball
You can
you?
run.
That is
And
a
not.
miss.
Okay.
That one's dead, that one's shambled.
Luckily,
These are gonna. What's up, Beau?
Eris hasn't been touched by anything, really, has she?
No. I'm
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
she's
even
good.
if she's being dogpiled, she can handle it.
All right, Beau, you're getting a zombie smack too.
Oh, what?
Hiya. 12.
Miss. Ha ha ha.
Gotcha. All right, Trebin, you're up. What are you doing?
Just didn't say anything.
Yes. 25 feet of movement. Awesome.
Wait, do dwarves have less movement because they're short?
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm not a dwarf.
He's not a dwarf.
Oh, a gnome.
Fucking,
Right, a gnome.
fucking council of power, motherfucker, over here.
Gnome dwarf, what's the
You-
difference? A beard,
Right.
that's the difference. Puberty.
Being
Testosterone.
racist, Beau.
Honestly, what the
Sorry, I
fuck?
forgot you were a gnome.
This isn't the first.
Can't believe this. And you wanted to be friends with me? It's a good thing I ignored you.
You don't even know
Wrong.
the species.
What I do?
Okay, nothing.
Oh.
You killed him. That's what you do.
I just realized there's so many zombies down here.
There's, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, one's literally in range of Beau.
Yeah, one
Yeah,
of
Beau's
them
gonna
tried
die
to
again.
eat.
Bye, Beau.
Mm. Sorry.
kinda-
it happens.
Kind of hope Beau dies again.
Why?
Wait, Eris has resurrect. It's fine.
I already did my monologue. Leave me alone.
What?
Yeah,
The
Yeah.
next thing your mother
See-
says is, "I didn't think to see you so soon."
see, exactly, Beau. You already did your monologue. There's no use for you anymore.
No.
All right, so Chapin.
I'm gonna take out my wand, and I
Okay.
shall cast. Yes, I'm in range. I'm gonna cast my ultimate spell, Firebolt, at this guy down right underneath me.
Your ultimate spell,
So-
Firebolt.
This one here.
Yeah,
Go ahead and roll that attack.
Firebolt.
Oh yeah, baby.
baby,
Actually,
that's
does that hit? That actually hits.
Out of 2d10 and you did 8 damage.
I got Josh on
Uh,
him.
Huh?
I was talking to Vale. I was like, "Why is he?
Sorry.
Why you got a Josh on him?"
Listen, I was very surprised. I was like, first of all, I was like, oh, it didn't calculate. He forgot to set it to 2d10, and I was going to correct him and be like, hey, you can roll another d10, and then I was wrong, and I was sad about it, so I had to say something. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, that definitely hits. Zombies do not have very good AC.
Good.
Do they have?
Good
Do I have
to
the same AC as the zombies?
They actually have less than you.
Whoa!
know. That's honestly yeah.
All right, Chad, anything else?
Yeah, and then from my bonus action, I'm going to whip out my handy dandy Eldritch Cannon because I could fire it as a bonus action,
Go for it.
and I'm gonna do it at the one that's next to Beau.
Aw, we
Aw,
are
so
friends.
What's
you know
the-
what? I'm gonna fire it.
Fire it at Beau.
Yeah.
What's the
It's 120.
100? Okay, yeah, you're fine.
Oh, I thought you said 120 damage. I was like,
So that's still the one next to Beau?
Yeah.
Okay, that definitely hits. All right, anything else?
If it hits the target gets pushed back 5 feet.
Okay.
hey.
So let's see. The angle, so you'd be pretty much like it.
Awesome.
Too bad Beau can't get attack of opportunity from being shoved.
Yeah, you don't get attack of opportunity from forced movement.
Sad.
That is all.
Kadoki. Vale, you're up. What are you doing?
Okay, so I have a couple things I would like to attempt.
Okay.
However, I'm not going to guarantee that my attempts will be functional. So, let me see. There's zombies. That thing. You just did that much damage. So, we're gonna try something fancy. Something fancy. So, I am going. How is the good? I can speak English. I'm sorry. Words. Words happen. Thank you. Where is that darn meta magic? There it is. Okay, cool. I'm going to. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? No, actually, maybe I should keep that probably. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
And I am going to cast Scorching Ray at. Oh, you can. Oh, I could barely see the mouse little thingies. I'm gonna cast it at this one.
Okay.
This one.
Okay.
And this one. Okay. All right. And then, well, let me do that first, actually.
So go ahead and roll the first one.
There's the first one. Kablamo.
It hits.
And
Bam.
that's going to. Did it calculate already? No, it didn't. So +5 to that damage.
Okay.
Because of my
Right.
Draconic Bloodline Sorcerer.
Mhm.
I really should put that into the calculation. My apologies. Here's another one. Kablamo. Oh, that I accidentally made it cast.
Yeah, make sure you
Yeah.
cast it with that spell. Yeah, definitely hit. So that's
So that
9. Boom.
So 14 for that one.
And then
And then the last one. Oh fuck! I did it again. Go again. Come on. Kablamo.
yeah, definitely. So
And then
that
15
is
for that one.
15.
That's like a solid 8, 9, 10 damage. That was funny. Well,
all right.
actually,
Yeah.
So then because I'm fancy, we're gonna see how this goes. I am going to cast Scorching Ray at the 3rd level using Quicken Spell.
I cannot do that. You can
Hmm?
only cast one spell per turn.
I thought using Quicken Spell allows me to cast it as a bonus action.
It does, but you cannot. You can only do one spell per turn. One leveled spell per turn.
I thought that was different for sorcerers.
No.
Gosh darn it. Then I'm gonna do something else instead. I'm going to. I can still do that, right? Yeah, I can. I'm going to Quicken Spell Firebolt.
Okay, I mean, if you want to, sure. That'll work.
Fireball.
Well, no, wait. Why wouldn't I just cast? I guess it wouldn't be any different if I used Firebolt first and then cast.
Yeah, I mean, it'd
No,
be the
because then
same
I
thing.
wouldn't have used just no.
I mean,
Stupid. Trying to think.
yeah, if you just
Could I
keep it
have
like
dual
it is.
cast Scorching Ray? No, I don't think so. Well, a target other than the range of self. Hold on, I gotta look at this.
Oh, I forgot
I don't
to.
even have the dual
Fuck.
cast one. Never mind.
I think it has to be a single target for the dual cast or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
I was just double checking. I can't use it anyway. I thought I had that one, but I didn't. Well, this puts a damper on my parade. I really want to use that, but I don't at the same time. Well, shit. I guess I'm done. All done me.
Okay. Beau, you're up. What are you doing?
Wait, can I cast a spell or no? Because I did Silvery Barb.
Fuck, I should have shot a
You
mirror.
You can now because it's the start of your turn.
Ah, sweet. Okay.
Wait. No, I take that back. I'm sorry. You can't cast a spell.
Never mind. Okay.
I forgot. It's at the end of your turn.
Right. Okay. I will do Vicious Mockery at that guy then.
Okay.
Mock him viciously.
Say. He looks like he was drawn with a left hand. And
Dang.
I'm going to
You
back
actually
up.
killed him with that insult?
Really?
He did.
Your hairline whack. Your shambles whack.
Man. Okay, that was brutal. I'm gonna walk over here then. Okay, how's everyone
Okay.
looking? Healing. Does anyone need healing or temporary hit points? Because I can't heal you right now.
Come here.
Well.
Oh, yeah, I
Amira could
forgot
use
about
the
that.
Unpossess.
How do?
Come give hug.
Wait a second. Wait a second. I might actually.
Worst
have
case
something to
scenario, I'm
that.
gonna just put a mirror in my bag of devouring.
Hey!
Counter charm. At 6th level, you gain the ability to use musical notes. Oh, I should have done that. Oh, it lasts until the end of my turn. During that time, any friendly creature within 30 feet of you has advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed. What if they've already been frightened or charmed?
This isn't a frightened or charm either.
Oh, come on.
That's I'm putting
It's
a
really
mirror in
not
the
a
bag of
charm?
devouring.
No, it doesn't count as a charm. it's just possession.
Ugh. But it
Sure.
says that I can use words to disrupt mind-influencing effects.
This isn't really mind influencing. It's more of the ghost is actually just taking control of Amira's body. Amira is still she can still see and hear stuff. Her body just is acting on its own.
Ugh. Okay.
Ace, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Are you attacking for me, or am I attacking the group?
I'll attack for you.
Ugh.
Okay, hold up.
I mean, you can roll the attacks if you want to. It really doesn't matter.
Dang.
I was so excited to start attacking the group. Fucking ah!
Yeah, I'm gonna get a little bit more away. Like, here. Cool. Okay.
I will say it doesn't have your proficiencies. It can't use your class features and doesn't have your knowledge. So pretty much
No, but I could take my sword.
yeah, no, but pretty much anything you roll, it'll be you'll take away your proficiency bonus on it.
I don't think that'll work.
So we're gonna
think
minus like 2 or 3.
I'm done with my turn because I don't think there's anything I can do. Man, I can't believe I don't have anything that can help Amira. That's
Tee
Alrighty, so that's it. Skeleton's turn. I think there's only one skeleton left.
Wait, there were skeletons?
Yeah,
Oh,
We're dead right now.
yeah, they didn't do much.
I didn't even know there were skeletons.
Alrighty, man, take this. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's go.
What did you do?
Ace over here, like, finally!
It crit you.
Wait a second! Wait, what? Do I seriously use silvery barbs again?
It's fine. It probably won't hurt that much.
Oh, it was a skeleton. Okay.
30 HP
Yeah,
points later.
skeleton.
Just don't die, okay?
Throw silvery bobs up there for me real quick.
Okay, hold on. Don't consume a spell slot.
Let's see. It doesn't really say, does it? Okay, I know a lot of features and like spells and stuff usually like specify like you have to make the decision before the roll, but Silvery Barbs does not say that. So, okay. Alright, so you're just gonna let it hit you, Eris? Okay. You're taking 34 points of damage. No, I'm kidding. Taking 6 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah. I can do that.
About to be like, God damn, this thing hits hard. Alright, that's all I can do. Hey, it is Xiao's turn. Xiao, what can you do? Because you can do a lot of cool stuff.
Can't do anything to this guy, sadly.
Okie dokie. He's going to yeah, as an action. Mr. Oh, Mr. Death Knight. Ooh. Ambiented, is that? He is not. You see, as Shao kind of readies himself, looks at Death Knight. Eris, you watch Shao's eyes like kind of glow, this kind of golden glow. And they suddenly kind of fill up his glasses, and suddenly, like just a huge flash of light kind of beams towards the Death Knight. And you see it kind of like reels back, and then you hear it kind of grunt as its hand kind of goes up and covers like its eyes. And as it kind of reels back up,
Sunbeam.
This Death Knight is now blinded.
Oh, it was Sunbeam.
It was
He
not
cast
Sunbeam.
this- Oh, what was it?
It was something else.
Pocket sand.
It was none yet.
Damn.
It was Pocket Sunbeam.
But it doesn't matter. He can't see. Does that mean that Eris would have advantage?
Yep,
Double
yep.
advantage?
Eris has advantage on it, basically.
Yeah.
And it has disadvantage on anything it attacks.
Nice.
I got a pocket full of sunbeam.
Oh, okay. I was really confused because I was looking at this like effect that he just used, and for some reason, it's like it can target something within 30 feet of it. If it can see it, it makes a con save, but it says that like 3 times for some reason.
Just to make sure you understand.
I guess so. But yeah, that Death Knight is blind. He cannot see. And basically, Shao is going to kind of just warn you, Eris, to kind of run and get out of here. Run back to where we came. Alright. It's a very important question, actually. How does this position work? Is it on the ghost turn, or is it on Amira's turn?
That is the question. That was my next.
It's a very good question, because I don't know if it just skips your turn, or what. Let's see if it says.
Yeah, and I can't re-roll the try and be unpossessed.
No, you cannot.
It's okay. I have an idea when it's my turn. I think I
Well,
actually can help.
I'm dying.
Something first, though, right?
How do you remove a ghost from somebody?
It doesn't say.
Goofy, Pluto, and Donald.
I'm just gonna say that it's kind of like a stun, so you kind of just skips your turn, Amira, and then it'll use you on its turn. I feel like that would make the most sense for it.
Alright.
It's Mr. Death Knight's turn. He's blind. He's kind of, you see Eris, you can see he's like actively trying to like rub the blindness out of his eyes, but it is obviously not working. And he's gonna take a wild swing at disadvantage against you. Oh yeah, big miss. Actually, the blindness helped you because it would have hit otherwise. As he comes swinging down, he manages to just swing through the air as you manage to dodge out of the way of it. As he's still just kind of like rubbing his eyes, trying to get some kind of sight going on. Alright. Eris, you're up. What are you doing?
So I'd like to try to cast Hold Person.
Okay, on the Death Knight?
Yes, on the Death Knight.
Okay. Go ahead and throw it up there for me. Humanoid. Okay. He's going to roll a wisdom saving throw. I will say he does unfortunately have an advantage against this. He has magical resistance.
Really annoying. I have magical resistance.
Yeah, don't you have magical resistance?
He succeeds with the base roll, actually.
That's-
So he's not held.
Well, that sucks. That kind of ruins my plan. Well, I'm just gonna like bonk him, I guess.
At
Okay.
advantage, right?
Welcome, Adam.
Yep, at advantage because of Silvery Barbs. I don't think he can parry. Let's see. Yeah, he cannot because he has to see the attacker. He can't see right now. So you manage to get kind of like a solid hit on him. Just smacks into him.
I'd like to get out of this dog pile, but I don't want to risk the opportunity attacks.
It would only be 3 technically, and the Death Knight's at disadvantage, so
Yeah.
it's probably be alright.
Oh god. I know I can probably take it, but okay, let's see. He does not know
Alright.
where I am anymore.
Alright, he is gonna take a wild swing as he kinda hears you moving around. Come on, Death Knight. Alright, I'm ready for this double natural 20, baby. Here it comes. He did natural 20 on one of them. 22 though, with disadvantage.
That does hit.
Okay. You see, as it comes barreling down, it doesn't hurt as much as you expected it to, Eris. You guys watch as it kind of does the same thing as earlier. It kind of like hits into Eris, and you feel the pain, Eris, but you hear this like resounding kind of shing, another flash happens. Take 8 points of damage.
Take that.
You guys are gonna bully him with those pictures when he's
All right, and as you run that way, Zombie and Skeleton are gonna be like, "Man, I'm gonna stab you." Nope, that's a miss. Yeah, that's a horrible miss. Oh my god, you actually watch the zombie like try to smack into you. You like its hand, like its fingers just like break on your armor, just. Alrighty. Anything else, Eris?
The ghost.
Oh yeah, there is a ghost there, isn't there?
I said anything, but
There doesn't have to be.
Oh my god, there is.
I
You really shouldn't have said anything.
What's happened? Wait, hold up. What?
Eris is getting smacked. Eris is getting smacked by the ghost.
Oh my god. How are you looking? Do you need a silvery barbs? Well, then I can't help Amira.
Don't help me.
That's your choice. That's your choice, Beau. You want to take your reaction and use silvery barbs, or you want to help Amira?
I'll silvery barbs.
Okay. Give me that. Give me another notch 20, baby. It's 16. It misses.
thank God.
All right, who are you giving the advantage to? Beau.
I'll give it to Eris again.
Okay.
Amira's still haunted.
T.
Mm-hmm. It is the go. All right, I assume that's it, Eris. Okay, it's Ghost's turn. This one's gonna be like, "Hey, I'm gonna fucking stab you."
Okay, hold on. I'll stay for this.
It's going to, you know what? Yeah, whap. No, big miss. 8. All right, and then Amira, you're possessed. Your body starts moving on its own. I'm gonna need you to attack. You know what? Attack Beau for me. With your bow. A bow
My
for a
bow.
bow.
Oh my god.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Here's the question: short bow or crossbow?
That'll be a short bow.
Okay.
I would say still.
Because the hand
That is-
crossbow has a +1.
It is a -3 because it's not proficient in it. So what is that? 18? If I'm not mistaken.
That still
Right.
hits. Yeah.
Okay, so 8 points of piercing damage, Beau.
Okay, so that's like 5 gone.
And then it's
minus
going to
3.
mark off the info.
Okay.
Hello there.
Amira starts walking up. You see Amira is definitely not Amira. Her eyes are kind of like glowing this like disgusting like purple. Alright. That's the ghost done. Zambi's turn. I think there's literally only one. No, 2. This one was dumb as fuck. Oh my god, never mind. There's
There's
these
4.
guys down here too.
5. Wait. Oh my god, there's a lot.
This one was shambling towards Vale. He's stupid. And Vale's in the air, so he's just gonna be like, "Ah." This one, whoops. This one's gonna come like this, Eris. Come try and smack you. It'll probably miss. Hang on, give me a charge. Alright, Eris. Whabam! See if this hits. A 10!
I'm guessing that misses. Eris isn't here right now.
That does. It does miss very much. He's just gonna keep shambling. Just keep moving that way. That one shambled there. I think that should be it for them. Chabin, you're up. What are you doing?
A turn for me.
Appreciate. It's funny how Chavin like token takes up like half the screen. Does a turn thing.
All these backups token.
Exactly.
So this is what I'm gonna do, right? My almighty firebolt at the same one I hit before.
Okay. I
With
think that
my
was.
one.
Wait.
There's the one right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a big hit and some good damage.
Yeah. And then because my dumbass forgot to look at my artillerist stat stuff,
I just
Mhm.
saw an image and I
my
forgot.
wand, because I used the wand,
Mhm.
I get a thingy. I get a bonus to the damage.
Okay. How much?
It's just a D8.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that D8.
Yep.
5 more points. That is actually going to kill it.
Dope.
It is dead.
And then I shall, for my bonus action, use my little Eldritch Cannon gun thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then Amira's still possessed, right?
Yeah.
Yes, she is.
Are
I
you
just
gonna
wanna
shoot
shoot her.
her? No!
What do you mean, no?
That's gonna hurt.
Well, maybe it like knocks the possession out because it's force damage.
I
So
had
it
an
forces the
I
thing
had
out.
a non-violent idea, but
I mean,
Would you rather me wait?
Shao
I can't
Shao
do it
can
next.
kill her if you want him to.
Kill me.
Don't kill me.
Alright, so roll that attack then, Chabin, if you're attacking Amira.
Wait, now you're making me double guess myself. What's the turn order? When the fuck? Oh, Beau's like close. Okay, I'll let
Well,
Beau
I
do this.
can't actually do the thing I want to do.
You motherfucker! I'm shooting Amira.
Okay, go for it. Amira does a 20 hit.
Yeah.
Take 11 points of force damage.
Yay!
Yeah,
Are
you
you still
just
possessed?
smacked a mirror.
She is still possessed, yes.
I tried.
Yeah, okay. Beau will remember this.
Hit me!
I have to make a roll, so that means that it's just gonna affect her.
Hammy! Hammy! Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm
Damn
sure
it!
if we
Yeah,
knock
possession
her out, she's
is-
probably fine.
Possession is not a fun thing to deal with. I think this is the second time I possess you guys, actually. I think I've done it before.
I think you have
Back in
two, but I
Years of
can't remember.
Magic, I think.
I think it was in Gears of Magic. Or, was it?
I don't
Yeah,
quite
I think
remember.
so.
Calabar was possessed, I think.
It was one of those campaigns. I can't remember. Alright, anything else, Travis? Movement?
Mm-hmm. You're a real one for looking out.
I really thought you were gonna, like, run in a circle like this.
I'm getting the fuck away.
Okay. Travis now feels endangered now that I know that. Now they pointed out that I don't attack him all the time. Alright, Vale, you're up. What are you doing?
Well, you see, I have an idea.
Okay.
Well, you kindly mentioned that the dude has magic resistance, so I don't feel so inclined to smack him.
He does have
However,
magic resistance.
I do feel so inclined to hit Amira and those two zombies.
Wait, don't hit Amira. Why would you hit Amira?
If we knock her out, the ghost will leave.
I
probably.
have a
I mean, you could-
non-violent idea.
Okay.
A ghost can still move an unconscious body.
Yeah, you
Maybe. Probably
Like-
not. I don't know.
I mean, if you kill Amira, then the ghost has nothing to possess. I'm just saying.
kill Amira, not even knock her out. Kill.
Yeah, just kill her. I mean, you can't possess her.
I'm waiting for Beau to try their thing. If Beau's thing doesn't work, I'm putting a mirror in my bag and devouring.
Beau's just gonna like start shinking Amira, like
Why
get out
don't
of
you
there,
just
get
put
out
the
of there.
boss in your bag of devouring?
No!
It's not as fun.
Anyway, what's okay? Pitch me your idea.
Okay. I wanted to ask my next turn. I can't do it my next turn because it's a spell. But suggestion? If I suggest the ghost and say, "Quit your haunting ways," and go away,
issue with that is you can't target the ghost because you can't
because
see
I
it.
can't see it. Okay. See, that's what I wasn't sure if I could see Amira if that was me seeing the ghost. Like if I look deep into her eyes because they're purple right now. If that's like the ghost eyes, I don't know.
Can the ghost do everything that Amira could?
Minus Amira's like features and proficiencies.
Okay, so like if I fireball,
It's gonna hit him, yeah.
okay.
I mean, I don't think it. You're thinking about evasion. I don't even think Amira has it normally.
I don't have it right now. Anyway.
Yeah. But yeah,
Um,
so for example, yeah, the ghost would not be able to use evasion. It can't
Do I
use
have
sneak attack
anything
either.
to remove ghosts? What if I throw salt at him?
Wait, Eris, do you have something to deal with possession? You're a cleric. Surely you have something.
No.
What kind of fucking cleric?
Already. I'm pretty
Eris
sure I
is
don't have
like-
anything.
Eris is over there like coated in blood, like holding somebody's spine. Looks back and is like, no. Alright, so Beau, what are you doing?
All right. You don't want me to hit. You don't want me. I can't speak. You don't want me to hit. Oh my gosh, Amira. Right? You don't.
It's not gonna do anything.
But it's fine.
If you oh my god, you guys just want to smack each other.
Mine was an actual attempt at trying to unpossess Samira. You can't blame this on me.
All right. See, fireball. The
Dude,
thing with fireball.
I'd be more than happy to go evil.
Is that it's dex based. So when you say he's resistant to magic, does he take half damage?
No,
Or-
he has advantage on saving throws against it.
Okay, so don't fireball the boss. Instead, I am going to upcast no, you know what? Scorching Ray is probably better because I have 3 chances to hit him. Duh.
Yeah, that'd be four race.
Yes, but first, before I do that, I am going to look at him and I'm going to curse him because I'm still 1 level Hexblade. Fuck that guy.
Okay. The deck guy?
Yeah,
Or
so here's
somebody else.
this. That's what Hexblade's curse is.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're putting that on Mr. Fuckboy right here, right?
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I hope he's not a fuckboy. That's weird. Anyway,
He worships the god of fertility.
oh no, I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray. At the 4th level.
Okay.
Third level, not 4th
Third-
level. It's four times, not 4th level. Blah.
Wait, are you doing it 2nd level?
No, like 3rd level, but 4 times because 3rd level plus, plus 1 beam.
Do you have 3rd level slots? You shouldn't have
Yeah.
3rd level slots. Do you?
Yeah, I do. I have one.
Oh, you have one? Okay.
Yeah, I have one.
That should be 5 rays then. I think. Oh no, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm stupid. It's second. For some reason, I think it's Scorching is 1st level.
No,
Okay,
I
yeah,
know, I
4
get
rays.
confused too, yeah. Because remember, I was trying to give Eris my 3rd level spell slot to save.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna save it in case this guy had magic, but I don't care anymore.
Nah, I was just fucking. For some reason, I thought it was fucking 1st level.
No
All right,
way.
so 4 rays. Yeah, go ahead and roll them attacks.
Go gadget.
He parries it. No, I'm kidding. That
I
does
mean,
hit.
technically they can, can't they?
No, he can't. He can only
No?
parry melee attacks.
Oh no, I'm thinking of the monk thing that they can deflect magic missiles.
Oh yeah, I don't think this will work because they have to be able to catch it too. I think. All right, I think they can reduce the damage. Yeah, but not to hurl it back at you.
Okay. So
okay,
that's
let me double check
15.
something. Okay.
Actually, plus because he's hexed, I get plus my proficiency bonus to hit him every time. So that's
Okay.
I know that hits him no matter what.
Yeah,
that
it
one,
hits
but,
him regardless.
What's their proficiency bonus right now? Plus
3? Should be 3.
Yeah. Okay, let me take that spell slot now before I forget. Okay, 0.
Wait, no, it's only if it
anything else?
damages. It's +3 to the damage, not your attacks.
Oh, I was wrong. Attack. Oh no, I was thinking of the any attack roll 19, and 19 is
Yeah.
also a crit.
Yeah. So it does
So
take 3 extra
close.
damage.
Yes, 3 extra damage. So that's 18
Yep.
fire damage.
Yeah, I got it.
Another one of those coming your way.
Make sure you do it without casting spell slot.
I don't have any above level 2 left anyway, so it wouldn't work.
Oh yeah, it's another hit. So it's 9 + 5, I assume.
So that's instead of so it's plus 5 and then plus the 3.
And then another 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't think that's limited to once per turn.
Nope.
Let me double check.
Corrupting soul.
Nope. Yeah, it's 3 damage regardless.
Yeah.
I forgot Hexblades are like the ultimate 1v1ers.
Yeah, as long as they can hit more than once in a turn. Hashtag sorcerer
Oh, yeah.
problems.
Oh yeah, Hexblades are nasty.
I'm gonna do that again. Hopefully.
So you got 2 more, so roll another one.
Oh my god, what is with these 26s? Not that I'm oh.
Ooh.
I thought I cursed myself by saying
Yeah, 12's gonna miss.
12 plus. Oh no.
No, yeah, it's not adding anything.
Sorry.
So go ahead and roll that last one.
Let's go gadget. Oh, I tried to, but I fucking of course I just the wrong button. Please hit.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
Toast.
That would have been good damage too.
Yeah, I know it would have been toast or strudels.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. No, those hit because he's blind.
Oh, I have advantage.
Did he have advantage? That's my bad.
So that'll be 11 plus. The first one would be 11 plus 5 plus 3, so that's 16, 19.
Give me a second. Let me mark him so that I can actually remember that he's blinded.
No worries.
The cool thing about Shao's blindness is he doesn't get to reroll against it or anything. It can't be taken away unless used by like lesser restoration or something.
Mm-hmm.
So good stuff. Good stuff. Let's put that. So he's blind. So yeah. So that is, what is that? 16 plus 19 for the first one.
Yeah, 19 for the first one, and then the other one is going to be 23.
God damn. Yeah, some good damage here.
Yeah, 2 buckets.
This guy's gonna kill us thing.
You know what?
Hey, anything else?
I'm also going to. Do I do it? Do I do it? Fuck. Well, hold on.
Do it.
How do I take? How do I give spells back? Hold on. Sorcery points. Blah blah blah.
Oh, there's
blah.
blinded.
Converting a spell slot to sorcery points. No, I want to convert. Creating a spell slot table shows you. Oh, 1, 2. Okay, maybe I'll hold off on that then until next turn. Okay. I am finite incantatum. All done.
Okay. Oh, you are up.
Okay, I can't do it this turn because I already used a spell on Eris. But if I cast, here, I'm gonna put it up there. This spell. Could I target the ghost because all they have to do is hear it? It's attacking one creature, and I don't have to see them. They have to hear it, though. Would it attack the ghost and not Amira?
Interesting.
Probably not, because I think it's still a target. You still have to see and target them.
Dang.
What if you target a mirror?
I mean, yeah, you could target Amira.
I don't want to target Amira.
She will get away from you, and she won't really be a danger.
That's true, and then she won't hurt us or herself.
It's psychic
She also
damage.
takes 3d6 psychic damage every
Yeah.
Okay, but that's fine. She's not gonna die, right?
Okay.
Probably.
Oh.
turn. Sorry, not every turn. It's just once. I forget.
Yeah. Well, okay, all I can do is Vicious Mockery. I Vicious Mockery this guy.
Dang. Alright.
Tell him how you feel.
Aw, I feel like I rolled bad. Maybe that was actually like
What do you
a
tell him?
decent.
Oh, actually.
wait.
Oops.
Let me look in my thing. Your mother was a hamster and your father smells of elderberries.
Alright.
Aren't elderberries a good smell?
I remember doing that one. Oh, the joke is that elderberry was used to make alcohol, so if you smell elderberries, you're getting alcoholic.
Oh, I see.
So he did succeed it, surprisingly, so he's unaffected.
Oh. Was not a good enough insult and it would have been low damage anyway.
Oh yeah. Alright. You know what? Just because Shao can, there's an option for him. After your turn, Beau, he's gonna take a legendary action.
Oh!
Yes, he
Who?
is.
Oh, what? That's terrifying.
So he is going to.
Maybe it's a
Legendary
depossessing
action,
legendary
power
action.
word, fuck you.
So they have to roll a. Why can I not do this up there? Disney attributes. What do you mean? Oh wait, I think I know why. Wait, no. Okay. Dex save. Oh my god, they have to actually roll really high. That is wow, a failure. And then this guy too. That is big failure. So they take. Gotta get my dex roller for this one.
Oh dear.
Ho! Okay, so that is. Oh yeah, this skeleton is fucking dead. As essentially in like a 10-foot radius, you see Shao like kind of his feathers kind of furl up and glow, and suddenly he just becomes like a tiny explosion of light. You see like gold and fire just emit off of him.
He's secretly a celestial this whole time. Actually, he's a. Oh god, what's his name again? Oh no, what's the god's name again? The good one that we gave stuff to, and he was nice and saved Beau's father.
You?
Yeah, he's Calculus chosen, so he's actually just he may look like an Ellen, but he's an Anasamer this whole time.
All right.
Disguised.
All the skeletons are dead, so Shao's turn. Yippee! Yippee! Gonna take an
The
action.
sword you cast? This thing?
And I,
Yeah.
First of all, he didn't cast it. He just threw it out there. But yeah, this sword is gonna come fuck some shit up. So it's gonna shoo. Come up here. It's gonna take 2 attacks. Shabam. Shabam. I am pretty certain this ghost is fucked. Oh yeah. Goodbye, ghost.
Wait.
Blah bloop. Okie dokie. Let's see. I think that's everything Shao can do. Does he have anything else? Doesn't look like it. So, Amira, you're watching yourself just beat up Beau. I'm sure it's very fun to watch.
So sad.
All right, it's Mr. Death Knight's turn. He's kind of reeling back. You see, he's going to take a couple steps back, I guess. And he can't. He's actually blind. He can't see shit. As he's like reeling back and like rubbing his eyes, you can see like some of this unbalance on him starts to like, you hear it kind of cracking and popping as the cracks start to kind of like expand slightly. You can see now at this point there's like active unbalance starting to kind of like ooze out of him and kind of like pour out of him. And starting to kind of like coalesce into the air. That's it for him. Eris, shit, what are you doing?
Do I attempt hold person again? Or would that be silly?
He had
still has
advantage.
He still has advantage on it.
And you still have advantage on him. I think you
You
should
can-
take the extra attack.
You can certainly try. I'm just gonna say he's very good against it.
I would just smack him.
Okay. I cast Guiding Bolt.
Nice.
Okay, at advantage.
Yeah.
That is a hit, so 20 points. The
And then-
Rudiant damage?
And then I throw Breaker. I don't think that hits. Okay.
That
Cool.
does not hit, no.
20 damage is not bad. It's pretty good.
Yeah, no. Definitely pretty good.
For first level spell, man.
Alright. Oops, before the zombie. Amira, I need you to stab Beau for me.
Okay. I'm stabbing Beau with what?
Your dagger.
At least it wasn't the radiant sword.
Bruh.
Beau? That's -3 actually. So 14?
Ah, miss.
Thankfully, due to the ghost, it is not proficient with a dagger, so it is not as effective with it as Amira would be. So you managed to like, it's kind of weird watching Amira like be really sloppy with a dagger. If she just thrusts it towards you, Beau, managing to dodge it easily.
Can't be me. You
It
may
is-
possess me, but you cannot be me.
All right, let's see. It's Zambi's turn. There's still one up here. Eris, you're gonna smack towards you. Wabam! That is an 11. That's a big fat misserino. This one's coming up to you, Beau. It's gonna be blah, 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 smack you. Smack. That is a 22.
Oh, that hits.
Taking 2 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
This one's gonna be like, this one's like,
Those are some zombie noises right there.
I've got an idea for my next
2 more smacks,
turn.
Beau. Bam. And wow, another 22
Ah!
and a 9.
Okay, the 22 hits, the 9 misses.
Okay, 7 points of bludgeoning.
Oh,
I think you rolled max. You did.
hold on.
Epic.
7?
Yep. I was ready for Beau to be like, I'm down.
No, I'm not down.
All right, zombie turn. Trabin, you're up. What are you doing?
Okay.
My turn.
Yes, it is.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna have to do it. Firebolt to the one above Beau.
Had to do it to him.
It had to do it to him. Does it hit?
Oh.
I'm assuming it hits.
That's a very big hit, yeah.
And then because of my wand thingy,
Uh-huh. 4.
additional 4 damage.
Okay.
And then I shall do my little gun thing at the one right below Beau.
Okay. Yeah, that does it. So 9. Oh, it's dead. You killed it. Its head became like a watermelon.
I'm getting there, guys. I'm helping.
All right. Anything else, Trevin?
I gritty. I don't fucking know.
Alrighty. Vale, you're up. What are you doing?
When I meant to unmute, stupid me. I am going to. Yeah, I am going to cast Scorching Ray. No, sorry. I am going to use my bonus action to turn my 3 sorcery points into a 2nd level spell slot.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at the Death Knight.
Okay. All 3 of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let me take away my sorcery points. Gone. Boop. No sorcery points. Take away the spell slot before I do because I keep hitting the button anyway. And I'm gonna cast my first Scorching Ray. That will be 16, 19 damage on that first one.
Okay.
Next one coming. Nope, miss. Probably, I assume.
17. Yes, that is a miss.
and 27.
That'll do.
So 13 plus 5.
Buenísimo.
Um,
Fucking move it
God,
anymore.
words. 18, 21.
21.
Yes.
Perfect. Anything else?
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Whoa. You're up. What are you doing?
Oh, hey, I can do spell. Okay.
Reload.
I'm gonna do my Mantle of Inspiration as my bonus action, which is the 5 temporary hit points and moving.
Okay.
I'm going to move. Yeah,
You ain't gonna move nowhere. You ain't going nowhere.
I'm moving. Sorry. And then
I can move, right?
Yes.
Everyone within, what is it, 6 feet?
Yeah, I was right here, so that's
Yeah,
everyone.
So everyone.
Including Shao. He can move if he wants. I'm
Does
not
that
gonna
include
let...
me?
No, it
Thanks.
doesn't include Amira. It doesn't include Amira.
I think Shadow's fine.
Yeah, I know. Just if he wanted to. I don't know. And then I'm gonna cast. Well, why'd you move right there, Eris? Move! Why'd you move there? Okay. I want to shatter these
Bam.
two.
Okay. Okay. You have to roll a con save, right?
They gotta roll let's see.
Yes, it
Con save.
All right.
I've been outside the radius.
is-
It's fine.
There's 2 failures, so they take 18. They are both big dead.
Yay. Okay. Yeah, everyone has 5 temp H points. 5 temporary HP points. Oh my god.
5 temp H points.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay.
You know how bad that makes her like?
Shell's turn. Oh, there's still a zombie over here.
Still makes her seem like a bad person.
Yeah, fuck you, zombie. That thing explodes.
It's a bit overkill, man.
This thing is just turned into. You literally watch, like, one moment, literally one moment there's a zombie, the next moment there's just red mist. And the Shao is going to. You guys are going to be fucking. You're going to shit your pants, probably. Yeah, Shao. Shao can literally move this far, by the way.
Oh.
He's not going to go that far, though. He's going to go back here. Yeah, he has 150 flight speed.
Good for him.
Are you jealous yet?
I can't fly, so.
Vale is jealous. Vale is very jealous.
I am.
Gonna take a big old gust backwards. Amira, you're still watching yourself just beat up on Beau. Beau did run away, though. Good stuff, good stuff.
So proud of Beau.
Alright. It is the Death Knight's turn. You see as he's hurting pretty badly.
You're just like
As he kind of like grabs at his chest, still blinded, can't see anything. You see he kind of like falls down to a knee. As the cracks start to kind of expand further and further, you can see this unbalance begins to kind of bubble up out of him and start to kind of like pull back behind him. As it does, there is it's like it almost looks like a cut through the air that begins to kind of open up, and
Dimensional magic.
you can see what appears to be like a portal of sorts, as there is a figure on the other side, standing, long, tall, and imposing. Very strange humanoid creature. You see he's kind of draped with these kind of dark clothing, kind of armor. It seems to kind of cover his arms and kind of like spiked in a way. But the thing that catches you off guard is it's kind of like large, almost triangular, like a top piece to his outfit. You can see it's kind of like long mask that kind of hangs down. It seems to have all these kind of designs on them. Basically, I'll share it in Discord because I do not have it in Foundry at the moment. You see this guy.
Whoa!
The heck is that?
Oh my god!
You see as he reaches forward, kind of grabs a hold of the Death Knight and just yanks him in with this kind of like disappointed look, kind of takes him in, throws him from behind him. And as he kind of looks back, the portal starts to kind of slink in and close. As Veil, Eris, Amira, Beau, Traben, you almost can feel him kind of looking into you, almost glaring at you guys before it finally closes off and then disappears. At this point, you guys watch Amira seems to kind of snap back for a moment. The purple glow kind of disappears and this ghost kind of jumps out. You see it kind of like ducks under and goes underneath into the ground.
I feel violated.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, I tried. I didn't have anything that could help you. What was
Not your
that?
fault.
What was
Not your
that?
fault. I have no riz. Possession at its finest. I
Did
hate
that
it.
thing leave? Like it did a portal, took the night, and left?
Mhm.
Ugh.
I wanted to kill that guy.
Don't you want to kill everything?
Not everything.
Uh-huh.
Okay, what don't you want to kill? Is that list shorter or?
I hate you guys.
Bad, because we're right.
Shal, do you have a way you can find your bands? Like find object, locate object?
No, I do not. We should probably get out of here.
Oh.
Go ahead and
Van,
run me insight, Beau.
okay.
He's terrified.
Hmm.
It is a little obvious. I'll give you for the 7. Despite the power that he wields, and you've now seen more of it, Shao is pretty strong, but he's visibly shaken now and worried.
Did you know what that thing was that took the Death Knight away?
I do not know. I don't know what that was. Not to mention, my arrows had no effect on him.
Right. I still think that we were doing a pretty good job at defeating that guy, even if your arrows didn't work. Your blinding him helped. A lot.
He kind of nods. Well, I'm glad I could help prevent any casualties here. Still, I believe we should start heading back before anything else decides to show up.
You really don't want to look around for your bands?
I don't think they're around anymore, if I'm being completely honest with you, Beau.
Oh.
They are, thankfully, they're not a very, they're not going to be useful in any enemy's hands. Let's just say that. They're special. They're really only tied to elementals.
Are there no enemy elementals?
There could be, but it's a very slim chance. Better to have it just elementals rather than anybody can use them.
I guess that's fair. What do they do?
They help with a bit of an older ritual technique, if you will. It usually is used in battle, typically for harder battles. They're fusion bands. As you see, elementals are capable of a very special technique. They can kind of like takes his hands and like meshes his fingers together, kind of fuse together.
What, like 2 different elementals?
Nuts.
Oh,
Essentially combining their powers and making a bit of a stronger opponent.
We're like 16 fucking miles away.
were you hoping that we could use those to like? I mean, we're not elementals.
Oh,
but we're
no.
similar.
I wasn't looking for you guys to use them, but I just felt like it'd be safer to have them in my position than anybody else.
That's fair.
Granted, they can do it normally, but the process is very difficult, especially for inexperienced individuals. The bands make it a lot easier.
I see.
But, considering the abnormal things about your aura, who knows? Anything's possible.
That would be pretty cool if we could do that.
I guess my curiosity was a little piqued thinking about it. That might have been half the reason I tried to come and get them as well.
Sorry we couldn't find them.
That's okay. Let's just consider ourselves lucky that we're all mostly unscathed from this fight. And the previous one.
Thanks to you, I guess.
He smiles. You can see he's kind of like starting to ease up a bit and then kind of gestures for you guys. You start heading back. All right. You guys start making your way back to Shell's library. Is there anything you guys would like to do on your way back?
Tail hug.
I'm all for a tail hug. You okay after getting possessed? I'm sorry that happened to you.
I'm fine physically. Mentally, I don't think I'll ever recover from being that violated.
Aw.
Icky. Bad.
Hmm.
Well, hopefully that won't happen again.
You tell me. I'll do anything to prevent it.
Just gotta have more Riz next time.
I'll leave the rest to you. Never been good at Riz.
We always knew of the weird material as being something that can corrupt people and dissolve away materials, but like we had no idea that it was part of a being.
Oh, is that what you think that was? The like thing that teleported that thing away?
Well, I would assume it looked very similar, did it not? Like the material itself came to life.
Makes sense.
Oh, that's kind of creepy.
What if, well, the elementals are based on the elements, right? What if it's a new kind of elemental based on that weird
Nothing?
substance?
Yeah.
That would be concerning.
When we're discussing this, does Shal show any like worry about that being a possibility?
Roll me an insight.
Can I roll insight too?
Sure.
What the heck is my mouse? There it is.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Every time we
Ace,
both
can I
roll
roll
something,
insight?
we both roll
Go
nat
for it.
ones. Oh my god.
What's the likeliness of 3 nat ones?
Very high. Also, oh my god.
Oh.
Thank the gods.
Get the fuck out of here.
That was a 20 and a 19.
Okay. Yeah, Beau, that you can't tell. Amira, definitely. There is worry that seems to, though it is very subtle, and it's not like a, not kind of like a go panic kind of worry. It's kind of like a thoughtful worry, whereas he's kind of identifying the problem and trying to think if there's any kind of workaround for it. But you can definitely tell he is a little worried. Yes.
I bet that's what it was. A new kind of elemental.
I have +3 to insight. Man.
And if the elementals are controlled by their subsequent gods, then what god will control this elemental?
Well, with elementals in the past, we've had this aura thing where we could tell based off their aura.
But what about negative aura? Wouldn't
Negative
positive aura
auras.
and negative aura equal
We're-
0? So wouldn't our aura therefore cancel out negative aura?
Were we able to tell anything about that thing's aura that seemed to read to
No,
us? Okay.
you couldn't.
About
But
Shao, though. Yeah.
Shao does speak up. What if this unbalance is a type of aura so potent that it could be physically seen by
Ooh.
anybody?
That's your take?
It's a far-fetched one, but yes.
That could kind of explain why we were able to just sort of erase it in a way.
Sorry, you got really quiet for me for a second, Chile. What did
Maybe it's even more reason. It puts even more interest on your back, not only for Kalkil and myself, but potentially evil people out there. What we don't know, there's a lot of things. Why the unbalance is spawning, who that creature is that we saw, but also, what is it that gives you guys so much? Is your aura really powerful enough to counterbalance this new strange substance? I mean, it's a lot to take in. And we still cannot figure out what exactly fuels your power, your aura.
Yeah.
Kind of gestures for you guys. As you're walking back, I will say, who buddy, guys? I don't know if it does or not, but from that fight, you guys get 17,480 XP.
What?
17,000.
That's
Repeat
enough
that?
for a level up.
Wait, sorry, 17,000.
480.
Oh my god, that is enough. We now have
Wait, I thought you said you
This
could
much.
hit plus and it would do it automatically. It's a mage.
I don't think it does for the level.
Quarterback,
Nah, that's okay. I
Love
guess.
my aquatics teacher said apparently that I look like him.
3,
Damn.
I get my feature. I get my feature.
4, 7.
A level up.
Again, 2 levels in a row.
Isn't that real damn close to level 8 too?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, it is super close. Yeah, we are 1,000 away. Less than 1,000 away.
Damn.
Time to go fight some more shit.
Clearly, we've been. Oh, do I? Hold up.
Do I? Probably not, because I have a first level and warlock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything I get.
You should be able to, Beau.
I do.
Gonna
Did I learn another
Not gonna
spell?
lie, I
Level
want to see
6.
that post on Eris thing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm taking 5.
Yeah, take the average.
I'm gonna roll a d6.
Ugh.
I'm gonna definitely take the average.
I have evasion.
Get struck by lightning, Amira.
Get fucked.
You get struck by lightning out of nowhere.
Your
I
mother.
think Travin, I think you get Flash of Genius, don't you?
I do.
That is ridiculously good, by the way.
Yeah, I just gotta figure out how to use it because I wasn't looking
It's-
at it until we got to it. So
It's
Plus 5 to
literally
anything, right?
no. It's plus your intelligence modifier, which should
Probably
be 4 or
5.
5.
oh, my intelligence is maxed.
Is it max? Okay, so yeah, as a reaction, Trabin can give a plus 5 to any ability check or saving throw that he sees within 30 feet, I think, or 60 feet.
Scared me for a second.
30.
30? Okay.
I did
Yeah,
For
Flash-
how long? And
It's for a roll.
how often can you do it?
He can do it 5 times.
Damn.
Yeah, Flash of Genius is like Artificer's bread and butter. It is so good. And let me tell you what, in past experience, I had a Paladin and a Chart Artificer in the party. Paladin had like plus 4 to his charisma and had the aura, which gives him plus 4 to their saving throws, and then the Artificer giving him plus 5 on top of that. Yeah, that was a pain in the fucking ass. Anytime I made somebody, like a single person, make a roll, they were just like, oh yeah, here's a plus 11 to the saving throw. And I'm like, please, guys, let me do something.
So they only have a touchdown lead.
All right. You guys make the journey back. And make it back to Shao's library. Brings you guys inside as he kind of walk into the main area. Kind of looks back to you guys and he's like, well, I know it's not the most comfy of places to stay, but feel free to rest here if you would like to.
Oh, I mean, we definitely need some rest. we definitely need some rest.
I need a nap.
I will gladly take that offer. Trying to figure out what my spell
Yeah,
should
because I
be.
would win it for them.
Wait, am I? What level are we total?
7.
7.
Oh, I do get a 4th level spell slot.
You're 7 on the brink of 8.
Yeah, 6th level sorcerer gives me 1. I think. Or did it calculate incorrectly? It calculated incorrectly. I gotta fix it.
Oh, so they play against
First use spellbook.
Everyone plays against the Ravens, right?
Yeah, I'm
I
not
did
gonna lie.
3/3.
Not gonna lie, I did not think you guys were gonna be able to deal enough damage to kill that Death Knight.
Listen, I'm just saying that was Vale's like most useful time ever.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
I
lie.
know. You were the MVP that time.
I'm gonna say it. I think Vale did a majority of its damage.
I didn't damage it once. I was focused on everything else.
Yeah, I was trying to get.
I
all
bopped
your
a
stuff
singular
up,
zombie and hit Beau.
Ben got possessed.
It hit me.
Going for the zombies and we still almost killed it.
That means I could just throw stronger stuff at you.
Hey, that hex though, come on.
Take the average.
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys are doing that, and Shao seems to go to his own task. Is there anything special you guys like to do while you're here? As you rest up and get healed up?
Do you think San Fran's gonna go for the double?
Game, why won't you let me? Let me give myself the health, please.
I would say the 2-pointer would completely secure the game.
Oh.
Damn, right down the middle.
Did it work?
I don't want to be like super rude to him, but I also kind of want to ask, like, dude, when you teaching us some stuff with our auras?
Are you telling him that?
I'm gonna wait because I'm doing some leveling up stuff. I want to make sure that I have everything because last time I forgot to give myself a spell, but I got it now. Are we able to get a long rest?
Yeah, you guys are.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and take it.
I don't think they could get a touchdown.
There's a lot of time. There literally is. There's like a lot of time.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna be like, so, Shao, when do you think we'll be able to learn some cool aura techniques that could maybe help us in future battles?
Kind of looks to you. Well, I would dare say that you've already learned a few things. To me, it looks like you're maybe learned a thing or two from that battle.
Did?
He kind of nods. I did mention that most of the techniques and methods you guys use, that is applications of your aura. You do realize that, right?
I mean, yeah. I guess that's true.
Yeah, I can think of so many crazy things.
I see what you're asking, though. You're asking more of
I was gonna say,
applications like how I use it.
if they could
Yeah.
perception, that would.
You even seemed like you were good at being able to see other people's aura. Would that be something that we'd be able to learn eventually?
He nods. We can refine that. I believe, from what I've heard, you have been able to do it without even trying.
Well, I guess a little bit. Now I think about it.
Usually something of that level will take some practice and some learning. The fact that you're able to pick it up just naturally like that, it might be very easy for you to learn. You see, I said it before and I'll mention it again. It's very important to keep in mind. Your aura is very reactive to how you feel, your emotions. You see, if you're happy or sad or even angry, your aura will react to that. That could be a very interesting situation for the type of power you guys have. I've still yet to see a full application of how much you're capable of. I don't know, but as far as I can see from the aura that I've picked up off you guys, it's almost limitless, it seems.
Does everyone's auras go off of their emotions, or is it something you've noticed specifically with us?
Oh no, yes, it's with everybody.
Okay.
Of course, for some people, it's not as effective as others, I would say.
No, Lovelace last year.
So, I mean,
Lovelace do that last year.
let's take a just average fighter, for example. He could be as angry as he wants, but if he's, struck down, there's not much he can do. He's only physically capable of so much. However, with the amount that you guys have capable, who knows what would happen?
So, would you like advise us to really let our emotions take over, or do you think that could be dangerous?
Kind of thinks for a moment. That, with the amounts that you have at your disposal, could be a very dangerous thing. Because if you think about it, I like to look at it as there's emotion and then there's raw emotion. I'm sure you guys have felt it at some point. The overwhelming emotion to the point to where you can't really reason with yourself. You kind of just act. Whether it be an overwhelming sadness or a sort of fury. When you get in a state like that, with the type of power that you guys have, it could be.
Because he kicked their field goals for them.
It could unfortunately be very lethal.
And then he stopped because he was like, that was horrible.
Especially to yourselves. So far, everything you've done and everything you've seen is you've been able to withstand, but again, as far as I can tell, your auras are limitless. There may be a point, there may be a limit for your body, but not your aura. If you see what I'm saying.
Yeah, that makes sense. Is there a way to make our body stronger in order to withstand more aura?
Well, do like you did just now. Train and get stronger.
I guess that's fair.
The more you do that, the more you can withstand.
I guess I was hoping for a more cheesy way. Something much faster, but I guess that's not how the world works.
Well, the things worth having, Beau, do not come easily.
I don't like the Bucks. So
Yeah.
And everyone always shits on the Lions for being.
Tell you what,
So I kind of want.
we try a little exercise.
All of us?
It could be all of you, yes. Everyone that wishes to participate.
I think that would be all of us.
I'm gonna just share my.
You see, he kind of startles you, Beau, because he just takes his hand and just whoosh, throws it up real quickly. His palm is outward, facing towards you. Tell me what you see.
Your hand?
Kind of tilts his head and raises his eyebrows at you.
I'm gonna stare really closely at his hand.
You guys watch as Beau like hunches over and like squints his eyes.
I think I said Lions.
He has a talon, right?
It's kind of like a mixture of a talon and like a human hand, yeah. So basically, it's like he actually only has 4 fingers, a thumb and 3 fingers. And yeah, and at the end of those thumbs, or at the end of those fingers, there's like claws that come up off of them.
Yeah, Herbert. Yeah.
4 fingers?
Physically, yes.
He also said because of my eyes.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I see. Is that the answer? I think I'm failing already. Someone else give it a shot.
I don't have to pay for this.
Back before you guys first met, how did that feel? That flash of aura that drew you all together.
Startling, slightly?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
Wait. Let me see something. Wait. Wait, no, don't go to.
So, Think of it like this.
Alright,
I want you to think of something, Beau.
I'm just kidding. Here. Just,
Anything?
Think of sight. Your ability to look out. And just think about what that means. For you, at least. How often do you apply sight into your day-to-day activities, your problems, your singing, your casting, all of that?
I'd say pretty often. Most of my spells require sight.
Okay. Think about that then.
Chiefs versus Bills.
Okay.
I don't
Think
want the
about
Chiefs to
how
win.
you
I low-key want the Bills to win.
apply
I also don't want
your
the Bills to
magic
win.
via your sight. Obviously, you have to see a target. You cast your magic onto said target. He throws his hand up again at you, Beau.
Okay.
Roll me a perception check.
Do. Let's see. Perception. 18.
Take a moment, focus, and you kind of let those thoughts kind of fill into your head. You get the image of what sight is, even though it's very obvious. It's a thing you're very aware of. You know, you've been able to see your whole life, but just kind of merely thinking of the concept of it. You kind of focus on that and kind of like peer at his hands. It takes a moment, but you notice his hand it gets a little blurry. You're kind of surprised for a moment, but then the blurriness kind of begins to sharpen, and suddenly you can see a translucent little 5 in his hand.
The number 5?
He smiles and then kind of closes his fist. There you go. That feeling right there, at least for what you did to see that, oops, hang on, I had to refer to my notes because I actually forgot the name of it. That is Satya that you just applied there.
Satya.
It is difficult to kind of get a hold of at first, but with time, you'll get. I mean, it's just like learning how to become a bard or a cleric or a rogue. Same process. It was difficult at first, but the more you do it, the easier it becomes.
But Beau just looks like he's just thinking really hard, trying to like, okay, sight things and thinking. Like he just looks like he's thinking really hard.
Go ahead and run me another perception check, Beau.
Okay. Dang.
Okay. You're kind of like thinking about that and looking around. You're kind of startled for a half second. As you look around, you begin to realize just how noticeable the whole group is. You realize what he was talking about. So to put in perspective, this library is massive. I'm talking the ceiling probably stretches up 80 to 100 feet. And, it stretches for probably like 120 feet from wall to wall. Everyone's aura can reach to the top of the roof and seems to kind of expand about 80 feet outwards.
Oh, Beau's just looking up at the ceiling and just a little bit disbelief.
Due to the close proximity of everybody, it is just a mixture. They seem to kind of meld in at each other. Though, unlike a lot of the aura that you've seen, it just seems it's almost peaceful, natural even. They seem to like meld into each other, but then very slowly just kind of drift along with each other. Like almost as if there's just no disturbance with it at all. Like the aura doesn't mind. It effortlessly just kind of melds in with each other and just keeps going.
This is fascinating.
What is it?
You don't see it? Like, do the thing he said about thinking about sight and seeing things and how you see things.
Vale's going to like interject. So is it like could it be considered seeing without seeing? If that makes sense. Like opening your eyes, but
Open your third eye.
yeah, I guess.
Everyone has different ways of doing it. If that's how it helps you, then absolutely.
So Vale's like gonna close his eyes and he's going to like look in the direction that he told him to.
Okay. Vale, you
Oh.
begin to kind of go ahead and roll me a perception check, Vale.
I'm terrible at perception, Chile. Hey. Double 17s.
Okay.
I read that as a 1. Sorry.
Kind of like focus for a moment. Doing your best to kind of think about it, to get these thoughts. Kind of open your eyes for a moment. And you see exactly what Beau is talking about. Everyone. And the interesting thing is everyone lets off a different type. Beau's, and this goes for you too, Beau, you see this as well. Everyone else can roll perception as well, whoever wants to try this.
Well, shit.
Shit. Well,
My glasses are smudged. I got one eye. Leave me alone.
I gotta say, if there's any time for a blind eye to kick in, it's now. Okay. Everyone else, unfortunately, Travin, you're too preoccupied. You see, like, Travin's just kind of over there, like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? He takes his glasses and, like, cleans them off a bit. But yeah, you all see it, this massive expanse of aura that comes off each and every one of you. Beau's is like, it is smooth and round, almost comforting even, and his is an assortment of different colors, prismatic even, and it is almost got this calming nature to it. Eris's is golden, glitters, kind of a mixture of white and gold. It is very similar to Beau's, kind of smooth, but instead of calming, it's kind of empowering. It feels strong, even. Travin's is very, it's kind of got this purplish kind of blue to it, and it's very robust in nature. You realize it doesn't move around like Beau's or Eris's. It's kind of jagged and moves outwards. And as it kind of goes up, you can see kind of the edges and roughness to it. But you can tell there's like a intellectual nature to it. Very crafty kind of feel. Amira's is halfway. It's a little harder to see, but you can still see it. It gives you this feeling of like mist, like a fog that seems to kind of cloud up and go around. And it's kind of got hints of gray and very, very light blue to it, but mostly gray. Veils is very, it's a bit off putting, but you can see it's kind of like it is kind of stringy in this kind of like ethereal green. And it kind of gives you this feeling of like a weeping willow, as it kind of like as ribbons of aura seem to kind of come up off of him, off of the main expanse at least, and very similar to like the last time you saw it. You could see the somewhat looming figure that seems to hover over him, at least the outline of it.
What about Shal's?
If you look over, you do realize that yours, all of yours, are much bigger, much more expansive than Shao's. Shao's is it looks like beams. It's like little rays of gold that seem to come up off of him. And this one ain't nearly as far. His is like, now think about the power that he, had with his weapons and whatnot. His is only going out to about 30 feet. So to put in perspective, Shao is very powerful. 30 feet of aura is very powerful. So what does that say about your guys's?
Can I try and like shrink and expand my aura? Because I think he talked about that before.
He did.
I don't
He
know.
did.
Yeah.
Also, I forgot. For the ones that do see it, Shao's aura actually gives off a divine sense to it.
Ooh.
But yeah, go ahead, Beau.
I would like to try too, if that's okay.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check. That's same for you, Vale.
Can I try?
Yeah.
Oof. No stealth.
Aw.
Okay. Vale, you try. You guys watch Vale's. It shrinks a little bit, but not a lot. As Beau, you focus on it. It takes some effort. You kind of give the thoughts into your head. It begins to kind of slink down and compress. Kind of pulls in. You manage to get it down to about the size of Shao's. As Amira, you kind of focus on it. You guys watch in surprise as Amira's aura, it quickly begins to shrink down quickly, much faster than yours, Beau. As it pulls down, you see it kind of pull into Amira and suddenly disperses.
Can I try something like focusing into an Eldritch Blast sort of thing, but not actually casting it, like focusing it into my hand?
Sure. Kind of just think about it, and Eldritch Blast kind of coalesces in your hand. The force kind of bubbling in your hand, the familiar sensation of it. You guys can kind of, now that you can kind of see it, you can kind of see more of what Shao was talking about. His aura is kind of reacting to it. You see the strings are kind of like pulling in and like creating this force for Vale.
Ooh.
Interesting.
This is really cool.
See, Shao kind of smiles and he's like, well, I'm not too surprised. I figured you guys would be catch on very quickly.
Aw. Here, Travin, I've been told I'm an amazing teacher. I helped Vale learn magic.
Travin walks
So,
away.
wait a
Travin
second.
walks away immediately.
Travin just like begins to sulk and walk away.
No, wait, but I can help. I promise. I'm a great teacher.
In due time, I'm sure you guys will master this more, and I must say, you might be very dangerous individuals if you do. I just hope that you continue to stay on our side. He never looks at you, Beau.
What?
Like, it almost sounded like you were considering it. Like, oh, I hope I stay on your side.
Oh, sorry, no. I just remembered something I wanted to ask him, but I'll wait a minute because it would be a final thing.
I don't think it's a matter of us staying on your side. I think it's a matter of your beliefs aligning with what is right and good, rather than picking sides.
That's a good point. I like to believe that what I do is good, and what Calcul does is. After all, he is currently looking to stop this invasion or whatever is happening.
From what we've seen today, I'm not sure what can be corrupted by that weird stuff and what can't be. Have you ever have they tested it on the elementals or the gods yet? Like, does it have any effect on them?
We don't know. The gods have not risked any kind of test like that because it could be. I mean, if it does corrupt them, it could be very detrimental.
So it could be that we're the only ones that are immune.
Maybe.
Interesting.
Which, of course, just puts more of a target on your back.
Robin.
Eh.
Do you want to look for a scroll of plane shift with me?
Just died and you're planning on going to the other plane.
I'm just saying it's important to Travin, and we at least need some way to go. We don't have to go immediately, but it's a good thing to have just in case.
He'll go look for it with you, but like staying away from you, like you got cooties.
Ugh. You're dramatic. That's coming from me. Yes, 2 scrolls of plane shift. That's a good point. I don't know how organized the library is, but
it's pretty organized. I would say the only thing you do notice, both of y'all go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Investigation. Swear to God, if I roll a 1.
oh my god, I rolled dookie.
Double dookie, not even single dookie.
I know.
Okay. You go looking around. Beau, you're kind of more or less just following Travin along. You're still kind of like trying to get him to kind of use the application of Aura, whereas Travin, you're kind of putting that to the side and more kind of looking. I will say you do begin to notice, Travin, that the library rows are they're numbered, and with your investigation, as you kind of go quickly from row to row, kind of skimming it over, you can see kind of like various like topics, and the way they're kind of labeled. Eventually, you kind of stop and get to one particular row. You guys do watch kind of Travin and Beau kind of traverse deeper and then downstairs. You get to a particular row, Travin. Row number 104. Kind of stop for a moment and begin to look at the topics. Some of them dangerously close to what you're looking for. You can see mentions of like kind of interplanar creatures and even a couple of the Feywild. But then manage to stop on what you're kind of looking for, interplanar travel, and kind of books on other planes. However, as you kind of look up and down them, you don't really see any scrolls per se, anything that would really help you get to the Feywild, rather more just information on plane shifting and traveling through the planes.
I swear he said he had a scroll or 2 that he wouldn't notice if they went missing.
Well, if I'm being honest, would you really keep a scroll in the open in what library?
Should we ask him? Or
You
do you
go
think
ask.
is there anything here you think is useful?
As Travin starts looking through the interplanet, the you know, the
Interplanar
book you
travel?
specified. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, pretty much. It you kind of like glance over it and kind of skim through the book a little bit. It just kind of talks about simple stuff on like
Life's so much harder for people.
different kind of methods. I mean, obviously, plane shift is kind of the main one. There is gates that kind of open up. There's even natural portals that connect a couple of planes, but not every
Whoa,
plane.
what the fuck?
And you even see some mention about
No, you were up and then it dragged me up.
about the Feywild, and it does because it kind of fits into this category. This is something you're actually already aware of, Chabin, but it talks about the Fey crossing. It's a section or it's kind of like a field in the Feywild that connects. Let me see. It connects the summer realm and the spring realm, but it is known for its really kind of dangerous nature. A lot of times, creatures that have gone in there become dizzy and even feel heavy. It's almost like the grass and foliage there seems to kind of whip around almost as if it was really windy, but there's not a single bit of wind in there. And you know that naturally there are portals there that actually lead back to the material plane. That every now and then just kind of open up and persist there for random amounts of time. However, this method has always been really dangerous because a lot of creatures that have gone into the Fey Crossing, the thing that kind of makes it dangerous is this field is it's always changing in size. You know this. It magically one day it could be really short, one day it could be miles and miles long. Some days it can kind of flip up, and reorientate itself, and other days it might stay the same. There's no telling what happens with it. But most creatures that have gone in have either gone insane or they've just died from malnutrition or something along those lines. So the danger is pretty much in whatever kind of force is at work there, not really any kind of creature or anything. But you do see mentions of that in one of the books. Other than that, though, not too much I can help you here. And no, of course, no scroll of plane shift that you can see.
Yeah, I figured there wouldn't be scrolls out in the open.
Then I guess we'd have to ask him where he keeps them. And maybe he will turn a blind eye after he tells us. He said he was willing to help, he just can't.
As a aside, Ace, would that field that I know and you were describing be the same one from the thing?
From the thing?
The backstory?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, it's just coincidentally similar.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it is. I didn't base it off. I don't think I based it off that, but yeah, it might just be coincidence.
Fair.
I would say you, as Chapman, do know that it is.
You're fine. I'm still not.
It's a very dangerous field. It technically is a way back to the material plane, but 9 times out of 10, people that want to go back to material plane usually find a different method, because the Fey crossing can be a little unstable, unpredictable.
Okay, now we go on.
It's kind of like a last ditch effort, you know, like I've got no fucking way back. Might as well.
Touche.
And you do know that it only works one way. There's no random portals that pop up to the Feywild in the material plane.
Fair enough. I'm gonna just kind of keep reading.
Okay.
And just look at all the books. So.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Beau, are you going back to ask Shao?
Yeah, I I will. I'll leave Travin be. I think he wants to be left alone.
Okay. You find your way back to Shao. Kind of looks at you expectantly.
I was just wondering if you did have scrolls of plane shift, where would you keep them?
Ah. Well, I unfortunately cannot say much, Beau, but what
Hypothetically.
I can say is the library likes to show its colors when there is silence.
He like mimics him like zipping his lips and throwing away the key and then walking around to look more.
I think you know what I mean, Beau.
Am I stupid? I don't know
He's
what
telling
he
you to
means.
use aura.
Oh, I am okay. He's gonna
Sorry.
focus.
Okay. So, are you walking back to Chavin, or are you just walking around?
I'm following wherever the aura takes me. If it takes me anywhere in particular.
There's no aura to follow.
Oh.
Gotta
Okay, I go
staring
back.
at books.
I go back to Travin,
Okay.
but I don't say anything as I'm doing it.
Okay. Chavin's just quietly reading books there.
I feel really dumb right now. I feel really stupid. The library shows you where, if you're silent. If I really think about plane shift, will I be able to find it?
Good try.
I'm gonna try.
Start really thinking about plane shift. That's it.
This is bogus.
Ace,
Uh-huh.
could I, since we found the books on the plane travel stuff,
Mhm.
could I look around for books specifically on aura?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll me another investigation.
Investigation, where are you? Oh, there you are.
Okay. Beau, as you're like
Choo-choo.
sitting there like thinking, you see Travin puts his book back. It starts to kind of wander off. You begin to
Oh.
kind of look Travin. Kind of start to get a method and start to very quickly look through these books because there is a massive amount of books here. As you kind of start to learn the system a little bit, you kind of get to a spot. Finally, you hit a row that has information on aura.
This one's really thin.
Start kind of looking. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Less so the basics because I'm not really interested in that, but anything on use or like maybe information on that, something similar to that pearl he had, where like are there like aura tools and stuff like that?
Okay. As you begin to kind of look through the books, you find one in particular, start to kind of read over it. There are there have been times in the past where specific individuals that are more well versed in it have imbued their aura into certain things. And honestly, it's where a lot of magic items in general come from. There have definitely been some that have been created with the intent to kind of, take and capture aura. And it kind of goes and explains how kind of the process. And as you're kind of reading, you're a bit surprised because the process really isn't that different compared to how you infuse your items or even craft magic items. You're kind of surprised because it is strikingly similar to it.
Once I realized that, could I take off my glasses and attempt to like imbue them with the sight thing so I could see aura through them? Like on a small scale.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Go ahead. Roll me. Are you proficient in Arcana?
I'm not proficient, but
Do you have any tools that you're proficient in?
I have a bunch of tools I'm proficient in.
Tinkerers?
Yeah.
Roll me a tinkering check then.
How would I do that?
It should be on your sheet.
It's just proficiency as well.
Oh, I got you. You should be able to. You can drag the item over into your thing there. You have to look it up in the compendium and then just drag it over.
Oh wait, do I not have tinker thieves tools? Okay, well, could I change? Is it artificer have a thing where I could change tools into whatever I need?
Yeah, it takes you an hour to do it. But yeah, you can do it. You don't even change them. You magically make a set of them.
I'll take the. Beau could watch me for the hour as I make them. If he wants to.
He's silently watching. Yes.
Silently watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then.
Okay. Yeah, to your amazement, Beau, you just watch over this course of an hour, Travin, he begins to he starts to mess with his thieves tools and starts to kind of tinker away, and you see you hear clicks and bends and kind of little hammerings as he just kind of tinkers in general, and you're not even sure how he really does it, but you almost watch him just kind of create tools out of thin air. And you can see, Beau, if you focus on it, his aura is at work. This robust, kind of jagged aura starts to kind of convulse and pull towards him and start to kind of work away with him.
And then I just roll the tinker's tools.
Yeah. I would say, do you have tools expertise yet?
I don't actually know. I don't think so.
I think you do. I think it's.
I do. Yeah. 6. Almost.
So yeah, make sure you roll that as expertise, not just proficient.
How do I do that? What the fuck?
It should be on the item, I think. Go into edit and then.
Yeah, there's a quick
details.
Is it details?
Yeah, edit and the details, and this here it
Expertise.
says, yeah, switch that to expertise. There you go.
Okay.
And then roll it.
Okay, and then wait, since we leveled up and you said we could have a long rest, could I immediately use the Flash of Genius just in case?
Sure. Okay. 17. That's based off intelligence, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, and you want to use Flash of Genius on top of that?
Yes.
That's an extra 5, so what does that make it? 17? 22?
22, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. You can do work away. You basically, it's like the same process as infusing, except you're not actually taking up an infusion slot. Take a moment, and as you kind of put your glasses back on for a moment, go ahead, roll me a perception check at advantage.
Perception. Shift.
Okay. You kind of look around. You do begin to see it. You can see it on Beau.
Cool. And it's through the glasses now?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Beau, you're just gonna see Travin look around through the glasses and then turn to you and give you the biggest shit-eating grin.
But Beau's just confused. He's not sure what's happening. He's not gonna talk, so he's just like. He obviously wants to ask, like, what did you do? But he doesn't say it, so he's just staring really hard at you.
And after he gives you the big shit-eating grin. Wait, actually, once he does that, he's gonna look at. Are there any other books similar to that might give me more information, Ace?
Not really. That I give you. I mean, you've already kind of skimmed over a good couple of them and kind of got that much information from them.
Fair. He's just gonna stand up and go back to Shawl.
Okay.
And then he's just gonna look at him, and with the biggest shit in the grin, I did it.
Kind of looks at you.
And I'm gonna take off my glasses. I'm just gonna like wave them in front of him, like, look.
So you did? I'm not surprised. I mean, like I said, you guys pick up on this quick. Very good. Kind of gives you a little thumbs up.
And then he's gonna, and Travin's gonna ask, did Beau ask you anything, by the way? Because he's just kind of following me silently. That's really creepy, so I just thought I might as well ask you myself.
Oh, he was asking about the scrolls.
Yeah, I'm assuming you want to just keep your scrolls out in the library.
No, not necessarily. I simply told him that the library likes to show its colors when there's silence.
Wait a second.
I literally
Should I cast silence? That sounds like a silence.
Beau, let me give you a hint. You are taking this way too literally. You are taking that way too literally. Ace, I have a question. Roughly what time is it?
You're probably looking at like later in the afternoon.
Oh, when it's nighttime.
Doesn't make any sense.
It's quiet at night. It does make sense. Okay. I'm just gonna sit.
I appreciate that me asking what the time was apparently led to the night.
It's just whatever.
I just wanted to know what time you were looking at. Were we looking at the dead of night, or are we looking at mid-morning breakfast?
It's later in the afternoon.
Are we thinking like 5, 6 o'clock?
I'd say more like 2, 3.
How? That was not obvious.
I think you're all delusional. I think y'all are reaching for straws that are not meant to be reached.
What is your like? If someone said silence, I think it's difficult to just be quiet. I don't know. What do you think?
Travis is gonna walk away and start looking for more books to read. Anything that catches his interest, anything that might help him to come up with ideas.
All beauty, no brain.
Oh, you know me.
All right. So, do you guys just want to wait around until nighttime?
Ace, I would like to meditate, like focus on trying to manipulate aura.
I'd also like to do something.
Okay.
I
All right,
would like-
same thing, Eris? Or
No. Something slightly different. I would like to basically try to practice focusing my aura into my attacks. Well, I would like to go outside and find a tree and just attack it.
Okay. I will say, just due to the nature of Breaker, you're demolishing these trees.
I would like to use my non-magical hammer.
Okay.
Breaks the tree down. Shit! Let me get my
Literally,
one for
I'm
breaking
talking,
it.
Talking like you come out of Breaker and you take a swing, and I mean you just cleanly cut a tree and just send it toppling over.
To
3.
mention that I'm not in the town right now. I'm like on the outskirts because I know these people like nature.
I was
Okay.
gonna say 3 baby owlin just fly out of the tree when you break it.
Okay, yeah,
that
you
was
go
my
out there and
house.
start whacking trees with your normal weapon, trying to do your best to focus on imbuing it.
Just practicing, basically. That's what I'm doing.
Yes.
Ace.
Mhm.
At some point, can I ask Shawl if there's like a jewelry shop of some sort,
3, 2.
like in
Yeah,
the town?
there is. There is.
And okay, I'm assuming that he tells me where, and then I would like to go there and purchase myself like a ring. Nothing too fancy, just a normal ring.
Kimmy Ravel went and got adored with free shit.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, they got rings. It'll be about 5 gold apiece.
3, 2, 1.
Sweet. I'm gonna get.
Listen, don't you dare blame it on.
Is there a slightly fancier one if it's only 5 gold?
They all kind of have like the same range. I wouldn't say it's not like overly fancy, but there's some pretty good looking ones here. Yeah.
Cool. I just pick whichever one that looks the best to me.
Okay.
How much would you say? 5? You said 5?
Yeah, 5.
Or- Okay. I'm gonna do that, and then once I get that, I go back to the library, find a quiet corner within the books, and I would like to infuse a spell refueling ring, please.
Okay, you'll have to do that at a long rest.
That's fair.
But yeah,
I don't
you
know how long we're waiting for, so
Right. I got you. So yeah, you can definitely do that. Okie dokie.
I would like to focus my time on working with aura as well, but like focusing on fire magic and my draconic bloodline and how that works with my aura and things. Like focusing on firebolt and applications and scorching ray and things.
Okay. Absolutely. Alrighty. Sounds like most everybody is focusing on
Oh no.
on practicing this aura.
Okay, we got the 200 today.
Alright. Secretly Shao is kind of smiling to himself and reading away at some books. Seeing everyone kind of begin to practice with it. Alrighty. As time passes, day slowly turning into night. As it hits about 9, 10 o'clock, you do notice the library itself begins to kind of, there's like lines along the rows and like on the edges, kind of lines along the floor that begin to kind of, they glow. It's kind of like soft moonlight blue. And it begins to kind of illuminate the place a lot more than the torches did. It's kind of beautiful, even. You guys all see it kind of stretch and expand slowly but surely, kind of glowing into this bright kind of light that covers just about the whole library. But other than that, nothing out of the ordinary happens.
So you all were wrong. Unless I'm just really dumb. Which is
Yeah,
not.
Beau? Yeah? Yeah, uh-huh.
I'm just gonna write my music in the little corner over here. You guys can figure it out.
That's a
'cause
good idea.
Clearly,
That's
I
where
don't
you
know.
should be.
All right. For anybody that wants to, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
My
I
screen is
say
white.
that I came back to the
Damn.
library and it became dark.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Top of my
Investigation.
Investigation.
You're right, go pal.
I'm not rolling it. It's just
Okay. Pose
You can
just
sit right
there,
there.
writing music. All right. I will say Amira,
Curious.
and Eris. Even Trevin. You guys begin to see, you're walking around kind of taking a look at it. The shelves, they're very expansive. They go from floor to ceiling pretty much. And as you're kind of like coming up and taking a look, you realize as it's kind of lit up like this, you reach forward. The shelves themselves, you can kind of grab a hold of them, and they actually begin to they move up and down. You could take it and almost just kind of and kind of just do it like kind of like just a big spinning wheel, just coming back down and up. And for the most part, you can see that as long as this illumination is in effect, just about all these shelves can do that.
So like, are the so you mean like the shelves are moving on their own, or if like you touch the shelf, it moves?
It's kind of like you do have to touch it and kind of grab it, but yeah, once you like give it a little push, it just kind of like effortlessly just kind of rolls up and down.
Can I go back to section 104?
Mhm.
And then
I would like to join.
move it around.
Sure.
Try to see if he has some sneaky beaky shit behind the shelf.
You kind of come up to it, come up to the section that you were at, this kind of interplanar travel. If you do, you kind of grab a hold of the shelf and then send it kind of rolling as it starts to kind of move and move and move. You finally hit a spot, you can see it as it's like coming down. You eventually kind of stop, grab it, or grab a hold and stop. And you find what you're looking for, Trevin. An assortment of different scrolls that are kind of neatly kind of clipped into the shelves, just kind of being held in place. You can see like a few kind of small chests that would be enough to kind of hold sheets of these different scrolls. As you take a look at them, there are some scrolls of plane shift in here.
I'm gonna grab two.
Okay.
Put in my bag of holding, and then since I got that, and you said that there were, like, can I? Are there any neat looking scrolls that might catch my fancy?
Not pretty much other than plane shift, no. Not that you could tell, at least. They all seem to be, at least in this section, they all seem to be plane shift scrolls.
Okay. Can what? Amira's with me, right?
Mhm.
So Amira's seen that I got the scrolls.
Mhm.
Cool. She can do what she wants. Can I go back to the aura section and try the same thing? See if there's like any like hidden books or anything like in that section that might give me more information on anything.
Yeah, I mean, scrolling it as you kind of like roll it up and down, you begin to realize there's not really much more to find. It's just kind of you see that it just kind of begins to repeat itself as you kind of roll it, just kind of going in this infinite loop.
So nothing new.
Nothing new. No, not really.
Now you're making me want to just like go to each shelf with like a certain type of something to do with magic and just look through it to see if I can find anything cool.
All right. You have your scrolls of plane shift.
And don't do the
What do you want to do?
Well, I'm gonna go grab everybody.
We've been bouncing around for 10 minutes.
Chavin kind of comes back and gathers everybody around.
Hey, you found them.
Yeah.
Are we doing this now?
Well, I'd prefer the sooner the better, but I'm assuming people are tired.
I
We've been
veto it
kind of-
entirely.
Well, then you don't have to come.
I mean, surely it would not be a good idea to leave as soon as we find out that there's potentially this weird, dark, evil thing that's controlling this new substance that we know nothing about. That now knows we exist if it hadn't known already.
Yeah, let's do that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We
Well, you don't have to
probably
come
need
either,
to
then.
stop it before it devours the entire material or Feywilds.
Yeah, great.
I'm not disagreeing with the importance of it. However, I think it may be extremely beneficial to the Feywilds if we stay one more day with our owl friend and learn more about how to focus our aura.
Can we learn, to be honest? I mean,
We
I
are
feel like-
nowhere near his level.
yeah,
Yet
but we're
you've
only going to
seen the
get
expanse of our
closer with more
energy.
experience.
Okay.
The only
He
thing we
also
can
said
do
we
is up
could
to
be a
us.
danger to ourselves.
Yeah, if we're over emotional, so just keep our emotions in check. You know, breathing, meditating, that sort of thing. Hopefully.
Trevor's gonna
that kind of group.
Trevor's gonna just look at Beau. It's like, my home is currently being destroyed, probably, with my best friend on the front lines, from what I understood.
Right, and that's why we are going to go get him.
I'm a piece of wood.
I'm just trying to say, the emotions, they're gonna be there.
I'm not saying turn them off, just. I guess be careful. I mean, that's easier said than done. I get that.
Does anybody have any experience with casting plane shift? Don't look at
Nope.
me.
I could. Maybe, probably. I mean,
What are the potential things that could go wrong?
It's like one of these 3 blades of grass.
We
If
end up
there's
in a
no
completely
guaran-
wrong plane.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I wasn't sure though.
Oh, yeah, I can literally just take her.
Yeah.
okay. How about have any of us had experience using a scroll before?
Probably.
Yeah, I'm assuming Trevor at some point.
Just sniff.
Then, well, maybe it'd be best if you did it, Traven. I mean, this is your home. You would know it best. You could probably pinpoint us somewhere specific. I don't think any of the rest of us have been to the Feywilds before.
Well, I got everyone together because I knew some of you didn't want to go.
Wait,
So, honestly, I already heard one nay and one not yet.
It's fucking retarded.
I don't think any of us
If
think
you,
we
like-
shouldn't go at all.
Press
Amira?
press T. It lets them see you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think we should go yet? Do you think we should go at all?
I'm not saying that we can't go in the future, but as it stands right now, we lost you within the last 24 hours. If it wasn't for Shaw, you wouldn't be here. On top of that, we could barely manage against
Elementals. Not the big
elementals.
kind.
What, like 4 of them? No, I do not think we are ready to go. I think we will die the moment we get in there, if we even make it there.
Hmm.
I think going there now is stupid and reckless.
The only ones who can do anything.
Are
And
we?
I'm not saying that we can't go there and help. But right now, as it stands, we are more sitting ducks than we are of help.
I mean, I guess I will say that Calcule did say that he was going to be doing something about the Feywild issue, didn't he?
I was gonna try.
In your vision, did you see Calcule at all, Amira? Your dream
No.
walking? Mm.
And not to put a damper on the whole vision thing, how do we know someone isn't commandeering Amira's dreams to lead us on a path that we shouldn't be following? Because they have been quite nightmarish, have they not?
I know Shao did suggest we didn't go.
What if we get him to contact Calcule and check on the status of things?
Mm.
Does time work the same on every plane?
For the most part. Some planes are different. Some are shorter and some are longer. The Feywild, however, is about 1-on-1 with the material plane.
Sorry, what?
It's just dependent on the plane of existence. Some you could be there. I mean, for example, you saw it in the previous campaign. You know, being in the Chaos Realm.
Yes.
Being there for a short amount of time was like 3 years in the material plane. But the Feywild itself is about a 1-on-1 with the material plane.
Okay.
If we don't go to the Feywilds, what would we do? I guess that's an important question. For those of you who don't want to go right now, what is it that we would do?
Learn as much as we can. Get stronger.
There was the cult with what, Vinny and Zinni?
Yes, that's true. And they did say when we were talking to those cult members that it was like their main base of operations. There could be things there that could help us.
And those guys were utilizing Unbalance. We could learn more about it.
But
Find
is
out
that
where they're getting it from.
But is that as pressing as B?
B, as I know it, is royalty in the Feywilds, correct? He has a whole army at his back. I don't think we outstrength the whole army. Whatever army you may be talking about. And that's only if the visions are true.
All right, so sounds like we need to take a bit of a vote here. For those that want to stay and kind of look more into council power and this use of, or this abuse of the unbalance, who votes for that?
Me.
I'm still torn in between the two.
I am too. This is
I think that Sky is right in that we should stay and learn more, but go as soon as we can. I think going right now is going to get us in hot water.
Okay,
it
so
feels
that's
wrong.
2 votes for that. Who wants to go to the Feywild to save B and the Feywild?
Traven obviously wants to go to the Feywild.
Yeah, I figured Traven, so that's
Yeah,
why.
so
So
I mean,
stuff. It's like those are both things that we really should do. I feel like
I mean-
genuinely going to the base might be a smarter idea because we could learn more about what is actually wrong with the Feywilds.
And we're less than 1,000 XP from a level up.
That too. But
Just saying.
in character, this is a good reason.
Yes.
If it's wrong with the Feywilds, we would be better able to help them.
I know that's true. I'm worried about B.
Traven is gonna look at Beau and Eris since they can't make up their minds.
I am making up my mind. I'm saying Feywilds, but I think Eris is saying the Council of Power.
Okay, whatever you choose, I will not hold it against you. So choose what you think is right. 100%.
Okay. Then I think we should go to the Council of Power.
I guess that's 3 for the Council of Power. So, I guess that's the way that we would have to go as a party.
Okay. All right. It's decided. That being said, I'm going to say you guys go ahead and hunker up for the night. Taking another rest. Sleeping away. I think you've already regained everything, so as you guys sleep. Amira.
Do the thing.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Lovely, lovely little Amira. Actually, it's -2 now. That's your second long rest. All right, Amira. As you
Mhm.
sleep, you find yourself drifting off into
Ace, quick thing.
Huh?
The thing I DM'd you about.
right. This is a bit of an issue. Okay.
We can do it
Okay.
after.
No, it's not that.
Hmm.
Well, that depends. Do you think Amira would sleep first? Or
No.
okay. I gotta think about how I'm gonna do this. Because we do have some conflicts here.
I want you to know that she does have backup plans.
Okay. Shit. I'm actually kind of stumped here. Let's see. Okay. I'll do it like this. You all go to your respective spots as you are laying down, getting ready, and eventually going to sleep. Amira, you do kind of get to your normal spot, not to arouse any kind of suspicion. Just kind of get your things ready. Instead of going to sleep, you do get up and take a peek. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Okay. Library is quiet. You walk out of these um, rooms that you kind of been given. You kind of quietly sneak down. Kind of get the feeling that everyone is asleep. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check. Okay. Quietly and sneakily walking down the hallway, you come up to Travin's door. Very quietly begin to kind of poke your head in. You can do your best to make sure the door don't kind of make any sound or creak. You push it open. Room is dark, but you do have dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation. Okay. You come in as you do your best to you sneakily come in and begin to kind of search around. To your immediate surprise, you notice that the stuff in there is kind of empty, and you look underneath the bed real quickly, and you don't see his bags. Kind of do a double take, thinking he's put himself on guard or something. You kind of begin to very quietly pull his sheets aside, see if it's on his body. As you kind of lift him up and toss him outside carefully, you feel your heart kind of sink for a moment, as there's kind of this makeshift, just pillows that have been kind of stuffed under the blankets, kind of making it look like somebody was laying under there. Trevin is not here right now.
Bastard.
Give me just a second.
I had a feeling that's what you meant by conflict of interest.
Okay, I'm sorry. Digby was yelling at me. But yeah, you throw up the sheets of mirror. Trevin is missing.
Ace, I have a question.
Mhm.
Because I'm stealthing, my aura is suppressed, right?
Yes. It's more suppressed, at least.
I want to start looking around the building, checking for his aura.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception.
Damn.
There is no sign of Trevin.
Alright, so there's no aura.
No.
Ace, can I start looking for any disturbances, things that would point me in the direction, rather it be he dropped an item or something, and try and figure out where he went.
There really isn't any sign of that. There's no and this is just saying it as you can investigate all you want, but there's no real sign of him having left anything behind, or any signs of disturbances that might have hinted where he might be.
Motherfucker, you want to play? Play. Amira's going back up to the bedrooms.
Okay.
She's going to collect herself for a minute
Mhm.
before running and banging down on everybody's door, looking panicked as all hell.
Okay. You are all immediately woken up to Amira banging on each one of your doors.
I'm up.
What now?
Travin's
dying?
missing. I can't find him anywhere.
Oh my god, he didn't. Wait.
A fool.
Is he going alone to the Feywilds? Is that his plan?
That's his home. He knows his way around.
Dying. Is he really planning on just going alone? Should we follow him?
With no plane shift scrolls? How do you
Did he-
expect to do that?
Ace, I would know there's more, right?
Yeah, you saw it.
Is
All
there
right,
more?
I'm not going to say anything.
Oh,
Regardless, I don't think
hate
it would be a
this.
good idea to go right now.
but yes, okay, but now 2 friends are in danger.
Yes, but to force our hand like this, it's ridiculous. What other?
I don't
I don't
think he's
trust his
forcing his
motives.
hand. I think we forced his hand. He's going for his friend. We should have been going for we should have been going for B.
Beau, it's kind of
I
you.
should have. The names are confusing.
So much for not letting our emotions run high, Beau.
Look, I'm freaked out that B's gone. I'm sure that Traben is a million times more. They've been friends for forever, right?
And I understand that, but it's not going to help if we go and we die.
So we're supposed to just let Traben and B die?
I don't think that they will die.
Oh my god. What the hell are we gonna do without Traven? He's our brain cell. Our singular brain cell.
That's an issue in its own right.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you mean?
Also,
Yeah.
Ollie, fuck you.
I think
Mhm.
our best course of action is to immediately set out for the Council of Power and make it there and to the Feywild as soon as possible. But I don't think we go without going there first.
Do we have scrolls to go?
Are we supposed to accomplish this without Traven?
I think here's how we can view this. Traben is the advanced viewing party. He's the scout. We get there with the information we need to reverse the effects of the unbalance, and everything will go smoothly. Every time we've gone into a fight half-cocked without a plan, people have died. Ask
Stop
Beau.
I am going to go look for Shao. Maybe he saw where Traben went. Or, hell, we could go out in the town and see if anyone has seen him. There's eyes everywhere. They're flying in the trees. Surely someone saw him.
Can I go into Traben's room?
Sure.
Can I see if there's residual magic left behind?
He just left immediately. Oh!
Roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
There is. Yeah.
I'm going to convey that. Can I tell that it's from planar magic, or just that there was magic cast recently?
You know that magic was cast recently. I would
just-
say, let me see. Let's see. Nope. I need. Son of a bitch. Okay, hang on. You are picking up on just faint bits of conjuration magic.
Conjuration magic.
That's got to be plane shift, because the only other thing I could think of him casting is like invisibility or something. That's illusion.
Is teleportation conjuration magic?
It is.
Oh, I didn't know that. Jeff didn't know that. Vale knows more apparently. So I'm going to convey that to everybody and just be like, yeah, there is very faint traces of conjuration magic. In my opinion, he left before we were asleep.
Where did you guys find the scrolls? I wasn't around. We could see if there's more.
I don't know. I wasn't there either.
We at least have a way to go after him eventually, so we definitely need the scrolls.
It's possible that we could buy them somewhere.
That would be a huge waste of money.
Waste of money? He's our friend!
Right, it would be a waste of money. Let's look for them. Exactly.
All right. So you guys begin to make your way out. Amira.
Hmm?
As you walk along, you begin to feel your hearing begins to go fuzzy, feeling a little dizzy. You kind of take a step, it starts to feel kind of weighty. You try to blink it away for a moment. Mira's eyes begin to gloss over as milky white. Amira,
Mhm.
unintentionally, you begin to dreamwalk again.
Oh boy.
You're met with a gruesome scene. This one, it hits your senses a lot harder, feels almost too real. You feel like yourself, but not at the same time. You're met with a scene of it's a battlefield. The ground has been upturned in many places. Clearly, a struggle has been kind of going about. You can see there is blood that seems to soak the dirt. You can kind of smell it hit your nostrils, and it is a very bad smell. You've been in battles, and you've had tough battles, and you've had easy battles. This is nothing like that. This is an all-out slaughter. We're talking, you look around, you can see corpses that litter the battlefield around you. Your heart begins to kind of pick up and pace. You can see all sorts of craters and kind of holes that have been just kind of blown out. You can see this flora that has once been thriving and living now kind of torn away and crumpled to the ground, trampled from recent footsteps. You can see the bodies of elves, and you can see the bodies of goblins around you, all just horribly wounded and mangled. Some of them missing kind of limbs, some of them kind of even just straight up like in two pieces. It's a very, very gruesome sight. It's enough to kind of make you hold back. It's almost enough to kind of make you vomit from the sight. This is not a fight. This is simple murder, a bloodshed. And as you look up, you can see the same creature you've seen before. This strange, tall, lanky, black creature seems to have this gem protruding from its chest. These wisps of purple and black smoke kind of coming up off of it. Its heavy footsteps. Takes a couple steps forward. And as you feel your body begin to react, you want to run away, but you can't. You feel weak. You feel nothing. You can't move. A mixture of terror and a mixture of your body not working. It takes these long, kind of clawed fingers. You see it kind of grabs a hold of you and just kind of lifts you up. You see this gem in its face. It seems to kind of glow and reverberate. And you begin to notice that your hands, they kind of like instinctively grab at his arm. One of them kind of holding on to kind of keep balance, and the other one kind of smacking his arm, trying to free yourself. But you notice it's not your hands, not the same tiefling blue hands that you're used to. It's these stubby green goblin hands kind of hitting away at the arm. You see it take its free hand and kind of these vicious claws. They eventually come digging forward, kind of where your gut would be, as you feel it kind of dig in, and your vision blurs slowly but surely into black nothingness. You guys watch as Amira, in a matter of seconds, takes a few steps, and then you hear her steps get heavy. Thunk, thunk, thunk. You see her body kind of goes limp for a second, and she suddenly falls forward, face first, into the ground.
Amira? I'm gonna like immediately go over to her, like make sure she's alive. Like, what just happened?
You quickly turn her over. In a panic, you see her eyes are a milky white, and you hear like ragged breathing.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm a healing word. I don't know, a healing word.
Healing word washes over her. A couple seconds pass and nothing until suddenly her eyes kind of begin to viciously blink. She takes a deep and then her eyes go blue again. The milkiness vanishes.
You okay, Amira? You alive?
Amira's not gonna say anything, and she's gonna do her best to get up.
Okay. Although a little weak and a little wobbly, after what you just experienced, Amira, it was like you quite literally experienced death without dying. But you get up, manage to collect yourself for a second. You guys can obviously see Amira is clearly shaken for a second before she begins to put it away.
Amir, what did you see?
Ace. I'm gonna do exactly what I DM'd you. Just a little less nonchalantly.
Doing what now?
Do-do-do.
You said a little less nonchalantly?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm a lot less, like, being sneaky about it. I am just doing what I need to.
Okay, in that case, you guys see, since she's not really hiding anymore, is very obviously keeping something from you guys.
Fly if I have to.
Okay. Yeah, her wings at the ready. Pop out.
What is? Amira. Look, you listen. You can talk to me about whatever it is you saw. I'll listen. Just please tell me what you're doing. I don't want to lose another person. If Chabin just ran off, we're a team. All of us are a team.
Ace.
Mhm.
My only words before I take off exactly for my goal is no one is going to the Feywild.
She can't fly that fast. I'm going to whisper or use mess. I'm just gonna yell hold person.
Do you have hold person?
Not me.
Eris does.
Eris.
Casting
Roll
the
me,
spell.
roll me a dex check real quick.
Me?
Amira?
Oh,
Amira.
Okay.
Dex check or dex saving throw?
A dex check.
Oh my god.
Damn!
That's unfortunate. Okay, roll me wisdom saving though.
Can I ready a spell for?
What the fuck are my rolls?
Oh shit. Okay.
God, Eris.
Okay.
I was rolling just fine not 2 fucking seconds ago. What are these?
You were.
I'm proficient in dexterity. What the fuck is this?
Okay. So Amira, doing your best. You're still a little weak, still a little wobbly. As you manage to start bolting, you take your wings and start to try and take off. Unfortunately, not quick enough, as Eris taking her symbol out, and with a nice gleam to it, you see Amira's body begins to tense up as you freeze in place. Amira, you got 6 seconds, guys.
6 seconds.
Okay, I'm tying her up. Tying her up.
Start coming. So you pretty much, because Amira could have made it a pretty good distance before. So you spend your time walking over there. Amira, go ahead and roll me another wisdom save.
Oh, it's a turn order. I see.
What the fuck?
Okay. Okay.
Tying
so
her up.
So here's the thing. Amira, I assume you probably are just bolting. So pretty much everything in the dash, right?
Mhm.
How far is hold person? 60 feet?
60 feet, yeah.
Okay. So you pretty much caught her just on the edge of it. You guys come up and okay, yeah. You guys come up to her and you're kind of in the middle of tying her. Go ahead and roll me one more wisdom check, Amira, as you begin to tie them. Or you guys tie her.
I'm not tired.
Okay. So you managed to break the hold person, Amira. Your body feels free again. You're kind of you're kind of in a state of grapple. So I'm gonna say so honestly, who do you guys think would be there first? Tying her down.
Beau's not tying her down.
Okay.
I think it probably have to be Veil because he can fly.
Okay.
Well, my flight speed is equal to your run speed.
Right, but she flew upwards, didn't she?
No,
don't
she's
know.
just bolting for it.
Oh, okay.
Because she really didn't specify. But okay. So Vale, roll me in athletics.
Oh,
And Amira, roll me either in athletics or in acrobatics.
Well, no, it is not going to go well at all because I want to lose this.
Yep.
Okay. You're like in the middle of being tired, Amira. As your senses come back to you, you feel your body move. You almost you watch Amira almost like she doesn't actually do it, but very close to like dislocating her joints as she begins to kind of slip past. And I mean, we're talking Amira can, she's got flight, she can action dash, bonus action dash. Like she is zipping out of there.
Cast it again.
At this point, she's out of Eris's range.
Gone.
That's a whole 9 feet, baby.
As
It is
so
90
as she's running away, and I can still see her, I'm going to message her. I'm going to say, "You better be afraid of something, or you were against us this whole time."
Ooh.
It does not scare her.
Wow.
Oh boy, I think that's a good place to call it.
God, what?
Talk about splitting the party. God damn.
All right.
One of us took off. The
Interesting.
other one said, "I ain't fucking dealing with this shit."
Also went on a little longer than I expected it to, so I apologize for that. But
For that ending,
I was about to say,
No, that was so
Worth.
cruel. Oh my god.
I appreciate that both me and Sky were both messaging you.
dude, yeah, you were both of you were like viciously messaging me, and I'm like in the middle of trying to listen to what everyone else is saying, and then looking at 2 different DMs, and I'm like, holy shit, like guys, hold on. And Sky was even like, I'm sorry, like if it's not something I do, like I didn't.
Because you went silent. I'm like, did I overstep a boundary? Did I
And
ask
no,
for a little too much?
No, I was literally just like, give me a second, Sky. I've got like 50 different things going on here.
Well, I didn't expect Ollie. I thought it was just me.
No,
I
it
didn't
was
expect
you and
Ollie
Ollie.
DMing you as well. I want to take
The
off.
main issue and the thing that really stumped me and I had to really, really think about was it was funny because it was actually almost at the same. You guys DM'd me almost at the same time.
Oh
Like I'm
my
talking,
god.
you were literally like seconds apart. I'm not even joking.
Ding, ding.
Literally, first thing that popped up was Ollie being like, pretty much like, yeah, I'm going to transfer it to there, whether they want me or whether they want to stay or go or not. I was like, okay.
I had a
whatever.
vague feeling he was.
And
gonna
then
do
like
that.
seconds after that, Sky was like, I want to sneak to his room and steal his fucking scroll.
Steal the scrolls, motherfucker.
And I
ain't
was
leaving.
like, when the time came, it was like, oh shit, like what do I do?
Oh my god. The drama. This is insane. Yeah.
Interesting.
See, I didn't know what Sky
That's
was
what I-
trying to do, so I was like, "Is she trying to kill him? Like, what the fuck?"
Yeah, so I tried to play it
Oh,
fairly.
you have no idea.
I tried to play it fairly, and I also tried to make it to where it's like the best in everyone's interest. That way, somebody's not like, "This is what I want to do," and then just get denied it. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That hold person though, so close, so close.
Yeah,
Dude,
I
that
thought-
drama with the whole person, I would. Oh, if I had popcorn, that shit would be
I'm
gone.
on the edge of my seat. What the hell?
One more
I love a
failure.
little spicy drama.
All it took was one more failure, and Amira would have been tied up.
Had I had time to cast haste on you, Mel? Had I
Yeah,
had
see,
time to cast haste,
That was the
we
big
would've been
issue too.
fine.
That was another big issue is the fact that like you guys wanted to stop Amira, but Amira is very fast.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I am speed.
She can literally, without expending any resources, she can action dash, bonus action dash, like just for free. So yeah, she's very quick.
That's 90 feet in what, 6 seconds?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So you're definitely going very, very quickly.
Meow.